Okay. Are we live? Okay. Welcome. Mirsham. What's going on, people? Stream time. Finally. Live viewers, welcome. Thank you guys for watching. Sorry I've been so inactive. I've been between jobs right now, and honestly, it's been very difficult. But time for MMA. Hold on. Okay. Ooh. Welcome. A little bit of a lower energy stream tonight. I'm feeling tired, man. I just drove like 7 hours. Oh. See, I'm so tired that I forgot to grab the microphone. All right, let's see. Let's see who's fighting tonight. The human honey badger. They just called Michael Chandler the human honey badger on commentary? What? Does not make any sense, but that's okay. It's a weird, just honestly a very weird way of saying that. I'm excited, though. I'm excited. Despite my doubtful looking face, I am actually very excited to watch these fights, man. This is going to be a sick night of fights. And obviously, I'm pulling for Volk to win. I like Lopez, but Alexander Volkanovski, Dominic Reyes. I'm undecided between Bryce Mitchell and Gene Silva because I've heard both their stories. Yair Rodriguez and Patricio Pitbull, that's going to be such a fun one. But I want Yair to get it done. I love Yair. Patricio, I wouldn't be angry. Be a hell of a way to debut. And I thought, I was very confused when I saw Yair and Patricio, or no, excuse me, not Yair and Patricio, Yair and Lopez going at it. It was something about a comment that Yair had made about a member of Lopez's team or something like that. I don't know. Also, just like every single time, I've got a stream link for legally streaming it, of course. But every time I stream, or I go on the stream, the chat is like absolute insanity of just racism without fail. Every single time. I am excited, though. I'm excited to see what they get up to here. Darren Elkins. I mean, these prelims are pretty good, too. I was trying to pull it up on my phone. I don't know if anyone else has noticed, when you search up UFC now, you can't just, it doesn't automatically take you to, on the night of the fights, whatever fight is happening. Or, the lineup, the card lineup. It doesn't do that anymore, which is really annoying. Personally, I think so. We got Darren Elkins and Julian Erosa. Dude, banger card. Front to bottom. Elkins always in a fun fight. Oh, I'm watching on the UK. The UK stream. So we got bets 365. Dude, I went to the UK earlier. I went to London earlier this year. So nice. So nice. I definitely want to go back there at some point. And I saw London at the O2, or excuse me, UFC at the O2. That was a terrible fucking show to go to, but still though. Still a fun experience. Bro, I can't even show what's on the screen for this chat right now. That's crazy. I look so cracked out right now. Hold on. You know what? I'm going to change to a shirt. Give me a second. And I'm also grabbing the Dunkin' Donuts sponsorship. You already know, baby. Just having a bad hair day, dude. Having a bad hair month. Having a bad hair life. No, I shouldn't say that. My hair's always been luscious. Not like Clay Guida luscious. Jesus. Oh, I'm like crashing right now. Not that luscious, but luscious nonetheless. I wonder like who's in the comments of this live stream right now. Not this one in particular on YouTube, because I know you guys are all solid. But just if you guys ever go, I'm on crackstreams.cx. Just kidding. In a video game I am. But if you go to the comments there, man, it's all just I feel like it's like 14-year-olds who just learned what cursing is. That's the vibe I get. Maybe I'm a little bit behind on the stream here. Let me see. But just some of the most vile obscenities in chat. I don't give a fuck. Why am I seeing a Willem Dafoe ad? That's actually, you know what? I was watching a podcast. I was watching Stabby's podcast. Brings up a good point. If you're already a famous actor, why are you doing ads? Look like a net beard right now. It's crazy. Hello, one concurrent viewer. Welcome to the stream. I feel like I've gone on through. I feel like what I should do in the future is I should go on at like 10 p.m. we can get more stuff done. And, like, does really anyone, I mean, unless you're watching the MMA Guru, which I'm certainly not on his level yet, but do you really care to hear a guy talk about the prelims? I personally wouldn't if I didn't know him. So maybe I should have gone live at 10 p.m. Instead, now I have a fucking Buffalo Wild Wings ad. All right, here we go. Dude, I look so rough. I gotta shave. I have to shave. Well, hello, one viewer. I hope you're watching along with me. Let's see. Darren, the damage. Elkins, right? Yeah. Most fights in UFC featherweight history. Passes Max Holloway. That's crazy. That's like the definition of, I guess, journeyman. Not to be disrespectful, but because dude's always in for a solid fight. I mean, every time you watch him, it's crazy. Rosa's tall man. Oh! Elkins slipped off the bat. Right now I'm at 445, 444, 443, 42, 41, 40, in case you guys want to time it up. It's a nice leg kick from Erosa. There's a takedown. Oh, because he's getting tangled up here. Let me see. Can you hear me? Let's see. All right, good. Boop. Oh, big up kick. Dude, that hurt Elkins. That's crazy. An up kick hurt Elkins, and now Erosa might be going in for the armbar. Kicks him off. Jesus Christ. Elkins, what a savage he is. Trying to fight for that single leg. That's crazy. How he got hit and wobbled by an up kick from Erosa. That's insane, dude. I'm going to just bring this down a little bit. Ooh. Nice cross by Elkins. Dude, this is such a weird fight to watch. It's almost, you know what it's like? It's like they're fighting underwater in a weird way. Big knee from Erosa. That hurt Elkins. This is a weird fight to watch, dude. Front kick by Erosa. Overhand by Elkins. Yeah, something looks wrong with Elkins. Oh, yep. Couple of hooks, sits Elkins down. Erosa sprawls. He could finish this fight easily, honestly. Minute 50 left. Easy money. Oh, inverted crucifix. And weirdly, Elkins gets shucked off. I really don't know what's going on in this fight. And I have a Dunkin' Donuts cap on. Elkins is in bad shape. I don't know what's going on. I don't understand why Beltran hasn't stopped this yet. He's going to get knocked spark out. I mean, I guess you don't really have a good reason to stop this fight if you're Beltran, but at the same time, it's like, dude, yeah, do you arrest the kid that's making school shooter threats or like that people say is making school shooter threats, or do you just like get ahead of the curve and just report him? I mean, at this point, look, yeah, this should be stopped. He's not getting up. He's holding on to the bottom of his leg. He's not going to build up on that single leg. Just stop it. There you go. I don't know why it took Beltran so long to stop that. That's crazy. Is Elkins showing his... How old is Elkins? Darren Elkins. Age. 40 years old, dude. Get him out of the octagon. Get him out of the octagon. Shouldn't be in there. And I feel like tonight was a really good example of that. Like, why on earth is he even in there? Jim Miller next, the boy. I've done commentary with him before. He's the best. That upkick was crazy. Yeah, that's such a weird fight to watch, dude. It's the 1-2, not the 1-2, but more like a 3-4. And just hammer fists. Odd start to the night. Let me go grab a charger real quick. Weird fight. Weird fight, weird end. All around just weird. Julian Erosa gets it done. Hello. Thanks for the like, whoever that is. Oh, I'm watching. I keep the chat open. Julian Erosa, 3-fight win streak. Does a win over a 40-year-old Darren the Damaged, let's be real, Elkins mean a lot? That's what they should change his nickname to. And that was the base level of wittiness that I will be displaying tonight, because I am far too tired to be even somewhat energetic or somewhat witty. I'm only going for softballs down the middle in terms of jokes. I think it's so funny, too, that like people that come into the stream are going to have no context. I'm just going to have a Dunkin' Donuts cap on. But this is kind of, this is kind of drip, I think. That's why I picked it out. I was in Chicago when I got this. Welcome. Oh, my God. 7 hours today. Hopped on stream, baby. 4 hours. Gonna run after this, and then I gotta do some other stuff. Oh, my God. Tracy Cortez. Please. Andrei Arlovsky, even more handsome. What a handsome man right there. We got Cub Swanson and Nato Moisciano. Give me money. I cannot afford to fucking lose, and that's true. I don't have a good Brazilian accent. I don't have a really anything good accent. A good anything accent, I should say. when I was in London, I was walking around and I was doing what I thought was like a London, a British accent or whatever. I guess they have like a different accent for every single street corner. And I was just, all it really was a shitty Australian. An ESPN original. What's this? The Ultimate Fighter. Nobody cares about that. Nobody cares about the show anymore. Fuck you. He used to be good. Now there's no incentive. Now I might tune in to watch the clips this year just because of Uncle Chael and DC, if they're still coaching. Last I checked, they were. But like, dude, I don't think there's any reason to watch Ultimate Fighter anymore. Unless you're like, maybe someone's a really big fan. Was that Idris Elba? I do think, though, that having DC in there and having Chael is like their best chance of having a very exciting season. Tuesday, May 27th. In a month till that. Well, even over a month, right? Yeah. Like a month and change. But I guess they're just done having people fight each other at the end of the show. Oh, that's also, yeah, they do the DC, the bad guy show, so that probably ties in. All right, well. Jim Miller. Woo! Did commentary with Jim Miller. He was the best. He was such a nice guy. Like the coolest guy ever. I think everyone asked him for a picture there. And Jim took a picture with literally everyone. Like the coolest, nicest guy you could possibly imagine. And then Chase Hooper. Did anyone see, I see we got some new people in here. Did anyone see the first fight, Darren Elkins? It's weird. Elkins mastered the... that is kind of like... I don't know if you guys have ever seen those videos where it's like someone gets rocked outside of a Waffle House in a World Star Hip Hop video, and they're like still trying to fight, but they just can't get their feet about them. It's exactly what that looked like, except it just took place in the UFC octagon. Weird. UFC Fight Pass. Short break in progress. Please stay tuned. I'm getting the energy back, baby. We're here. The world's largest. Why did I just do that? Why did I just have that voice? So that's the thing. When I'm tired, I don't know if it's something I got to work out with my vocal person. I don't have a vocal person. See, I do that, and then I'll just adopt different accents. It's really weird. Like, why on earth I just said largest instead of largest? I don't know. But I think my brain is moving in slow motion right now. My brain is moving like Darren Elkins did in that first fight. And the front kick was a 7-hour car ride back from New York. Oh, my God. Who else we got up? Jim Miller. Okay, obviously that's a fight next. Yan Janan. Verna Jandiroba. Jandiroba. Dan Ige, Sean Woodson. Dude, that's such a fun fight. The STL Sniper. What's going on, all new peeps? Short break in progress. Please stay tuned. That's what I see. Did anyone buy this? Because I sure did. I definitely did, for sure. No, I'm unemployed. I can't, I'm freshly unemployed too, which means this is like peak unemployment. I guess what does it mean? Like peak unemployment activities? Streaming at 8 p.m. on a Saturday night. And then I'm going to be trying to get more content on. I'm going to be moving back to, I'm going to be moving around. And so we got to see what's going on with that, but I'll try to keep as much content going on the channel as possible. It's just been a little bit tough. But I have not forgotten about this. Honestly, I'm hoping that I cash in with my DDP pick because everyone talking shit in the comments on that video has me like if by any means Khamzat wins, I'm gonna absolutely bomb that comment section. I'm gonna act like such a dickhead. It's not even gonna be funny. It's all these illustrations, dude. I don't care. Show me the fights. That's one of the things I always appreciate about a UFC, and boxing I feel like kind of does not really that solidly. Is boxing, it'll take like 15 minutes to get to the next fight. Right now, like I don't care to watch illustrations of Alexander the Great Volkanovski. By the way, I don't know if this is going to be an active chat tonight, which is, if not, it's fine. Do we think that Volk gets it done? I'm very curious to hear your guys' opinions. Volk gets it done. What do we think? Do we think Dominic Reyes gets it done? Do we think... Talk to me. Do we think Michael Chandler, Patty Pimblett, Yair over Patricio? Or what are we thinking? Bryce Mitchell? Does he get baptized by Silva? Volk gets KO'd and Dom wins by decision. I hope that one of those things is true, my friend. I hope that Dom wins via decision, but I really hope that Volk doesn't get KO'd. Silva kills Bryce. I could see it moving like that. Also, I don't know if you're new to the channel or not, Vision, but welcome if you are. I hope it doesn't. Well, listen, I don't mind either of those things happening. Just the Volk one. I need it for my mental health as a UFC fan. For Volk not to get absolutely sparked up tonight. I need Volk to win. I'm not even necessarily upset with the current champions either. I'm not like, I'm here nor there. I think we could have more likable champions, but I'm not devastated that the guys who are in these positions of power. Now, some people might think with my DDP video that it's not like that. But I actually do enjoy DDP as a champion, and I actually like Bilal. Maybe that's I know it's like a kind of contrarian pick, but I don't mind Bilal as a champion. I think he's been putting out some exciting fights. I think he has also further potential to be a part of exciting fights. I'm excited to see. I'm assuming that, I don't know where Sean Brady's going to get next. I don't know if anyone saw an update on that, but after how he did Leon Edwards, and I think that was that not for a number one contender spot? I could be wrong, and I'm also running off of not too much sleep. So correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah, Vision. That's also. I mean, I'm very, very scared of that happening as well. Like, I'm scared that Volk's chin has gotten tested just a bit too much. Sean Brady is so improved. He is, dude. And you got to give it to him. I mean, showed multifaceted parts of his game for sure. But I don't know. I mean, listen. I would be very much so down to see them go at it again. Because it's kind of crazy if you remember, Bilal finished him on the feet, which is nuts. Sean Brady. Well, back then, I guess that was kind of like not that nuts, but I remember after Sean Brady got finished on the feet, everyone was like, dude, this guy's a fucking bum. And then now everyone's changed their tune because he's picked up a couple wins, which is fine. I mean, that's MMA, but very much so improved in the boxing department. And, dude, I mean, I feel like his game planning is crisp. I think he would never beat Bilal, though. His takedown defense is so good, even though Leon took him down. Yeah. We got to see. Bilal is a killer. I'm also excited to see, and I don't know necessarily where his ceiling lies, because a lot of people said, oh, yeah, like it's clear. Even Uncle Chael, who was in Colby's corner for that fight, I'm talking about, Joaquin Buckley, You know, they were like, oh, yeah, Joaquin was like the best we've ever seen him. And even Chael was like, yeah, dude, like we didn't expect that level of, it's just like, it is Kobe Covington that he faced. So I'm hesitant to say he could be a world beater, but I am interested to see what Buckley gets up to next in the welterweight division. And it's I mean, I was going to make a video on this and I never did, but I like how he flatlined, like for instance, Stephen Wonderboy Thompson, my favorite fighter. He flatlined Stephen Wonderboy Thompson, and I still love him. I still love both of them. It feels like picking parents in a divorce, but I can't help but love Joaquin Buckley. There's something about that man trying to provide for his family, bro. It's mad respect. I got to post this on Instagram. Hold on, everyone. I got to do some promotion so we get a little bit more buzz going about the stream. Say hi. Yeah. Oh, my God. We'll get some more people in here. Welcome, everyone. It was a dead stream early, but now it's starting to pick up. Yeah, boom, boom, boom. All right, Chase Hooper walking out now. He slept in an altitude tent. What are you talking about? Jim Miller really is overrated for the sport. Don't you dare talk about my GOAT like that. He's the best. What do you think about a Lerone Murphy versus Arnold Allen matchup? I love that matchup. I think Arnold Allen would be a good test for him. I think pressure-wise, I don't know if I'm making any sense with that. Like Arnold Allen brought out the best, and I feel like a lot of I have to watch some more Arnold Allen tape, but dude, when his volume and his accuracy, I feel like could be a problem for a lot of guys. But Lerone Murphy's also very tactical. I like how he fights moving backwards. So that's an interesting matchup. And I still think that Arnold Allen could be a problem in the division. Who did he... Wait, I have to see. Hold on. God. Arnold Allen. You are right, though, Ben. He doesn't... Like, you look at Jim Miller's body, and it's not necessarily designed for combat sports, but listen to the crowd. They all have love for this man. As they should. That man's a legend. Arnold Allen. Let's see. Who did he fight last? Because I remember watching his last fight. I just don't remember who it was against. Was it against Chikadze? It couldn't be, right? Chikadze? Yeah, it was Chikadze. Okay. So I'm not misremembering that. Yeah, he got the decision there. And then lost to Evloev and Holloway, which is still pretty top shelf competition, I feel like. I don't know. Do you guys think that's a crazy thing to say? That he could still be top? I mean, obviously he is top shelf. But, I don't know. That's a fun matchup, though. Jim Miller, the GOAT. Hello, all these new people, man. Hello. I'm going to back up from the camera, though, because I feel like I'm too close in. Look at that pod. For those that don't know, I'll tell it again. I was working an event. I did commentary, and it was an event in New Jersey, and Miller was there working commentary, and he was interviewing some of the fighters post. And I got to do commentary with the guy, which was, like, so cool. And, like, Jim was the coolest guy ever. The coolest guy you could possibly imagine. Talked to everyone, took a picture with everyone. Like, the nicest guy. He was answering my questions because, of course, I was, like, fanboying out. I was like, wow, Jim Miller. You know what I mean? But he was super cool, man. He was the GOAT. Yeah, let's see what Chase Hooper does here. I agree, Chase is the GOAT. Look at Ben stirring up drama in the chat. Ben X Rosa. Guess you love stirring up some drama, huh? You love stirring up some chaos. 15-3-1. That's a really... And he's a minus 750 favorite. 4-3 is a UFC favorite. That's not really that good. Let's see. Chase Hooper. Was it followed by John Jones? He said that John's parties way more than people think and loves to drink more than anything. I'd believe that. I remember, John, there was that one, I think the MMA Guru covered it. That one, I didn't even see it until the MMA Guru talked about it, but that one clip where the guy was, it was like an open mic comedian, and John was like, yeah, what the fuck do you know? It's just like, I always thought, and clearly he was drunk in that clip, but I always thought just how scary it would be. Like, you're dealing with a heckler in the crowd, and you look up, and it's the heavyweight champion of the UFC and one of the ghosts of the sport. I mean, dude. And a guy also that's, like, widely known as a scumbag. I mean, that's just my 2 cents on the guy. I personally think he's a horrible person. Here we go. Chase Hooper, nice front kick off the bat. Look at the height difference, but Miller's going to get it done, baby. Hooper's got those quick kicks, man. 1-2, Miller's looking for that counter early. Honestly, expect no less of John. Dude, Ben knows. Dude, I'd be shitting my pants if John Jones pulled up to the comedy show. Do you have to go in on him harder though, right? I mean, that's kind of like to get the respect. Nice jab from Hooper. Using his long-range weapons well. Miller comes crashing in with a 1-2. Ooh, nice overhand. I got 409 or 7, 406, 405, 404, 403 is my timing on it. Nice entrance on the single leg from Hooper. I thought he was gonna try and run that over into a double. Goes for the trip. Go to takedown defense from Miller. Oh, now Miller might have a guillotine. Uh-oh. Oh, my goodness. Hooper rolls out of it. This is a fun fight, dude. I'm back, baby. My energy level is soaring right now. Leg lock. Oh, no, not a leg lock. Excuse me. Looked like a leg lock for a second. Armbar. Armbar Hooper. And Miller stacks out of it. Crazy. This is what I'm curious to see, how they both do on the ground. If Miller gets this, you'd have a hefty... I mean, he was a, what, probably... I don't know what the line would be on Miller, but I know Hooper was a minus 750. I stopped betting on the UFC a while ago, though. The only time I ever won was the Leon Edwards. Oh! Is that it? No, is that tight? It's tough to tell if he's got it. I think Hooper's head is basically out, yeah. But the only time I ever bet and won was on the Leon Edwards Usman head kick. Two minutes 30 left. That's crazy. Oh, he just gave up the back. Miller just gave up the back. Is this the new method of takedown? I mean, Ben, dude, you're an MMA pro. It's what we work on all the time. You remember that. I love the idea that maybe Ben isn't even watching the fights and he's just in here. We got Winnie, Patty, or Michael. I think, honestly, I got Patty. I just think, unless, like, you know what? Like, I'm trying to think if I've seen Michael Chandler stick to a game plan once. Maybe against Dan Hooker. Charles Oliveira, I know he went for the finish twice, and it came back to bite him. But I think maybe if Chandler sticks to the game plan, yeah, but Patty's got such solid jiu-jitsu. Now, to be fair, DuBronx couldn't get him out of there. So I don't know. I mean, maybe Patty can't be the man, or maybe he can, but I think, honestly, if Chandler can get into the pocket with him, get him with a big shot. Uh-oh. Oh. I never like giving predictions. Because I feel like, uh-oh. MMA is such a volatile sport to try and. Oh my goodness, dude, Miller's looking in bad shape right now. But yeah, it's just such a volatile sport to try and predict. But if I had to guess, yeah, I'd say probably see Patty via submission or decision, and Chandler via knockout. I don't know. What about you guys? Nice shots by Miller. Again, an armbar again. This time modified with a triangle. Miller slips out of it. 20 seconds left. That's crazy. Control time's pretty equal. Submission attempts. I got Patty decision. I mean, yeah, honestly, that's what I feel like is probably the most likely outcome. Because if he couldn't finish Tony Ferguson, like if he had Tony Ferguson had him wheezing, and I know we talk about like the Bobby Brown and or the King Brown thing where he, just jumped the guillotine, but King Brown, you know what I'm saying? So when he faced Mauricio Hoofy, that was crazy. Easy to take the dub. How about you put some money down then, Ben? Put your money where your mouth is. No, dude, that fight, I watched it live with my dad, and we both looked away for 2 seconds, and then Brown was just on the floor. Or what am I saying? Bobby Brown? No, King Green. What the fuck am I talking about? I'm too tired right now. Bobby Green, King Green. All of the fighting nerds are so good, dude. They're all really fun to watch. Not only are they high level, but they're just all so fun to watch. It's actually kind of crazy. To me, they give me like a boy band vibe. You know what I mean? Like they're the boy band of the UFC. But they're all so fun to watch, dude. It's hard for me to find a favorite. I feel like Hoofy's probably my favorite, just for his striking style. And then closely followed behind by, Kyle Baralho. He's fun. I think it would have to probably go Mauricio, Hoofy. God, I'm blanking on gentleman at welterweight right now. He's fighting Jeff Neal. Or last I checked, he was fighting Jeff Neal. God, why am I blanking on his name? You guys know who I'm talking about. Carlos, right, yeah. And then, probably Cal Baralho and, Gene Silva, too. He's fighting tonight. Gene Silva's also so fun to watch. It might have to go, probably Hoofy, Carlos Prades, Gene Silva, Cal Baralho, I mean. Yeah, that'd probably be my personal. But they're all so fun. Gene Silva cringy. A little bit with the barking, but like also what he does to people in the cage is what I'm really but style is so fun to watch. Yeah, that's if you're I think if you're cringy, but you have just an absolutely I would say it's like all of the Brazilian fighting nerds have like black Air Force energy in the cage. And that's what I think I like the most about them. Hooper's got the back. Come on, Miller. Yeah. But I don't know if you've seen Vision. His backstory is absolutely tragic. Reminds me of Izzy because he loves dogs. His backstory is really sad. I just learned about it earlier today. His mother was like, I think a pro boxer, gave up her career in boxing to take care of him, and got arrested because she fought back when 3 guys were trying to like harass her or assault her or something. So she really like put it all on the line for him. So I thought his story was it made him easy to root for. Hi from Austin. Hello, Austin. Awooga. But yeah, he's definitely a little bit with the barking. Like the press conference for this one, he was just barking. And then that cold line by and I hate to admit it, but the line by Bryce Mitchell was absolutely cold. We talked about putting down a lot of dogs in his day. That was so much. That was so cool. Cries after every win. Yeah, I didn't know that either. I just recently, learned that. And I was like, oh, that's really dark. Bryce on the mic is the best thing to come this year. It's a lot of based UFC fighters just taking the mic, and it seems like that's the thing right now. Is like if you're based enough and you come up with some good lines, that's what the fans want to hear. We don't want to hear any dumb, like frozen like Elsa shit. You know, we want to hear based and quick-witted one-liners. Minute 45 left. Miller's just been getting bodied. I haven't even really been paying attention to the fight. I have to be honest. But dude, I hope my guy Miller makes it out here. Another takedown. Yeah, he's not doing too hot. I'm saddened to see this, but Hooper is mauling him right now. What did you guys feel about? Because I thought at first, like, everyone really, really got behind Sean Strickland in a big way. I never thought his on mic work was like too crazy. Yeah, Chase Hooper's still young, man. He's still got and he's like 15. Well, after this fight, probably 16, 3-1, unless Miller pulls something crazy out here. But yeah, I never really got into Sean Strickland in the big way, and it's not because I found anything that he said offensive. I always felt like his antics were a little bit, it was like the 14-year-old, what can I say next? Like, some stuff was entertaining. Jacob Hooperman. Oh, my God. Yeah, I just never got into it. And then I feel like everyone kind of came around to that after. I like Sean Strickland's story, but he's stupid. Yeah, I mean, he's dumb as bricks, though. I mean, that's like a man that, you know, and I hope he never sees this because he'll try to beat the shit out, and he probably will beat the shit out of me if he sees this. I love his fighting style sometimes. Not really. I'm not going to lie. I lied because I felt like he could beat the shit out of me if he ever sees this. You see how quickly I did a 180 there? I'm like, man, I love his fighting style. No, I don't. That's not true. I really don't. You know, I thought it was cool. I thought it was great. Like, I hearing his story again, that's another guy that I was like, I was happy when he got the belt. Because I was happy to see him do well. But, yeah, definitely never got really the hype behind him, I guess is a better way of saying it. First DDP fight was fun. Yeah, absolutely it was. Very close, too. Yeah, Jim Miller's in bad shape right now. Fuck, dude, my GOAT. Oh, my God, dude. And his toe is fucked up. Something happened. Blood in his mouth. Toe's fucked up. Chase Hooper looks like new. Chase Hooper doesn't even look like he's been fighting anyone. Looks like he tripped off a skateboard or something. What's the next fight we have? Yan Jianan. Is that how you pronounce her name? Yes. Verna Jandiroba. And then Danny Gaethje, dude. Every time I have like the memory of a goldfish. TBH, who made this matchup? Who, like Miller versus Hooper? I don't know. I feel like there's vested interest in the UFC, which I'm not complaining, to just give Miller fights. Because Miller's the god. It doesn't matter how many he wins or loses. Which is funny because someone actually pointed out to me that Miller will like lose 2 and then he'll go on a 4-fight win streak and then he'll go back to losing 2 and then he'll go back on a 5-fight win. So like he like streaks, but the UFC just keeps giving him fights because I think he's just such like a, I don't know. He's official unk. He's the official unk of the UFC. Come on, Jim. But yeah, no, dude, I'm excited to see Sean Woodson. That last knockout he had, also saw that live. So sick. Crazy combination. He's built like a stick figure, though. Ben, look up Sean Woodson, full body, and turn the safe search off. I'm just kidding. No, look up the dimensions. That's also kind of a weird way of saying it, but just look at how weird the dimensions of Sean Woodson's body are. Miller's just getting tripped around. Hooper takes him down, throws one hook in, has the back. This is breaking my heart to watch right now. I hate this so much. If Hooper gets a twister, I'm going to cry. I thought the crowd is booing because Miller's on the floor and not doing any. Well, that's not the reason they're booing. It's because their glorious king, Miller, is not winning the fight right now. Yeah, this is a weird position to be in. Hooper trying to get a sniff of Miller's dogs. There he is. Get a full sniff. Yeah, Miller's putting his toesies in the face of Hooper. That's really what this position's about. They don't tell you that in jiu-jitsu. Was this a modified heel hook? If Gene Silva wins in great fashion, I could see him versus Lerone just because the schedule would add up, and Lerone's last fight wasn't anything special, but ranking different. Yeah. Yeah. What the hell is going on right now? 2:16 left. I thought Miller, it looked like Miller's trying for like an arm bar or something, but I don't think, is that his own arm? I really can't tell what's going on. That's a twisted. Miller's just got to rotate into Hooper right now, and I feel like he could get at least like side control or something, or half guard, or, I mean, better than the position he's in right now. I've done this position before. If you know, you know. Not with Jim Miller, of course, but this is just a weird fight. Hooper in half guard. Miller needs to throw meaty hooks. Yeah, Miller's got to do something, man. Miller's just got to do something here because there's not much time left. Minute 20. Poor guy, man. I wonder if it does. Maybe he retires, because how old is Miller now? I hope like on a personal level, on a selfish level, I hope he retires just so that I can ever have the chance of doing commentary again with that man, because he was such a fucking goat. Jim A10 Miller, 41 years old. Maybe there's a chance he retires. It's up to him whenever he wants to. When I talked to him, I don't know if this is... No, that shouldn't be giving too much away, but I think he said he was investing in some businesses too. So, I think he was set. Because that was one thing I wondered. I was like, dude, like, you're just taking so many fights, man. Like, you do it for the love of the game. He's like, yeah. I don't think he was beholden to... it's not one of those deals where guys will fight until they're old because they need the money. Like, I guess like a Nate Diaz situation. I think he just loves doing it. Loves hunting and health. Yeah, it was something revolving around that, I think. Maybe his own supplements company. I don't know. But he was telling me something about that. Hooper, big ground and pound. Yeah, that is a dominating performance for Chase Hooper. Ladies and gentlemen, your winner, Chase Hooper. Does Chase Hooper have a nickname? The Dream. Chase the Dream Hooper. That's actually pretty cool. Chase the Dream. Nice. Chase the Dream. King Green should make a gun shop or weed shop. Dude, King Green. Honestly, Vision, you got to be a businessman. King Greenery or King Greens. King's Green. Yeah. Oh, dude, King's Green. I got to DM him with that idea right now. Nobody else do it. He probably has already thought of that, though. I mean, that's so obvious. King's Green. Vision, I'll tell him you and I co-originated the idea. King Green. All right. Ready? Hey, man. Hey, buddy. So, Vision and I were talking, and I don't know if I'm sure you're not done with your career yet, but if you had an idea for a weed shop or a dispensary and you haven't thought of this yet, I feel like King's Greens could be a really good idea or something along that line. So, yeah, keep your head up, man. Boom. Done. C-Vision, I got you, bro. I love how I just didn't show anything. Wait, let me show it again. Oop. There it is. Chase Hooper gets it done. Let's see if Jim Miller retires. Chase Hooper, winner by unanimous decision. How can you not like Chase Hooper? Remember there was that meme floating around the community that he looked like Ben Askren's son? He shouldn't retire. He needs to step down and comp. Who's outside? What is the lightweight division looking like right now? Lightweight division. Because he can't be in the rankings anymore, right? No. Ignacio Bahamondes just came off of that. Really, really good. Oh, no. Did he come over? No, that was his last fight was versus Torres. That's not who I'm thinking of. Grant Dawson. Bobby Green already fucking sent his chin to the stratosphere. How about Benoit Saint Denis? Patty Pimblett just beat him. Rafael Fiziev, he already fought. Maybe Ignacio. I don't know. Yeah. Step down and comp. He's always testing himself for no reason. No easy fights with Jim. Dude, fucking... Oh, you're talking about Jim? Or are you talking about King Green? But I like that about Jim. If that's what you're talking about, though, I feel like Jim is a humble man. Humble man that likes to test himself. There he is, Mark Coleman. Clint Green, Carl Whitfield. Oh, damn, bro. I just clicked my ankle. Oh. Now we're down to one. With Ilya, yeah, I mean, what's been he's trying to go up to lightweight now, and they're just trying to find him a dance partner up there? Have I been seeing? I mean, that's like the most updated headline I saw. But they want to give him a big bill fight. I mean, they're not gonna give him Benoit Saint Denis or some crazy stupid, not like to say that Benoit is unknown, but I can't see them giving him someone that's not already well known within the division. But it's also like, I don't know, you got to see how Michael Chandler does tonight. I mean, they could hand him Michael Chandler depending on how he does tonight. Is that crazy to say? I just feel like it has to be someone that's a big name, right? But then it's also like, I personally don't think he should just get a title shot once he gets to lightweight. I think he should be like a fight or two away. So maybe Charles Oliveira, Arman Sarukian. Arman, they're not allowing him to fight for the title for a while, right? Because of that back injury. So yeah, I think someone high profile that puts him within striking distance of the belt next. I hope that makes sense. That's the biggest thing for me. He's healthy, so I don't think Michael works. In your opinion, should you shave your head if you were on the line before weigh-in? Worth? Ben, you try that, dude. Justin or Charles is what I'm thinking. Yeah, I mean, like, dude, The cool thing, like it's sometimes like the Shark Tank, they always talk about it, where like the top guys at lightweight just like rotate around each other. But the cool thing about that is when you introduce someone that's like Ilya, that is already a big name and can inject some life into it, then you get the top 5 guys or the top however many guys that are all established, and it can make for fun fights like Justin Charles, all those names, and I feel like it's a good match. Give me an extra lib or two. I don't honestly. It depends on how much hair you have. Like if you got a flow, if you got like a lax bro flow, yeah, lightweight is always a mess since Conor left and Khabib and Tony stuff. Yeah, it's been a shit show. But there's a lot of fun fights down there. Who took out Jalen Turner recently with I think it was a triangle? Who was it? Jalen Turner. It's not Ignacio Bahamondes. It's Jalen Turner's retired. Oh, it is Ignacio Bahamondes. I had that right. It was like it didn't show up as his last fight. That was Ignacio, who's now in the top 15. Yeah. Ignacio's fun. I was like, I had in my head, I was like, yeah, dude, I feel like it's Bahamondes. And then it showed me his last fight was, who was it? It's so weird. It showed me Manuel Torres. It's weird. Spinning wheel kick was crazy. Live? Yeah, dude. And then they take the steps he did against Turner. But I don't know. I mean, like, how much was Turner just mentally checked out of that fight with what we know now? But that's cool. The cool part is, like, we get to ask questions now. Bahamondes is a fun fighter. Is that, what do we think? Is that, like, the gate for entry at lightweight? Do you have to be fun? Is that why Michael Chandler gets 7 different title shots in a row? And can't, like, no matter how many times he loses, is never leaving a favorable rankings position? Maybe that's the key. Zhang Weili does not have another opponent. And this one, that's what, what's his name? Turner retiring is crazy to me still. He was 29 and was so gifted. I think it was just the mental aspect of the game, man. It's like MMA is such a cold sport when you lose and everyone's talking about how washed you are, especially like I really think that him going for the walk-off against Hanato at UFC 300 was really one of the worst things that could have ever happened to him because people are clowning him. And I got to feel like on a personal level, that's just got to make you feel like the biggest bum in the world. You know what I mean? To mess that up. And it's not like he is a bum, but like, I just know how I'd feel if I did that. If I fucked up like that, I would not be coming out of the house for weeks after that. And the worst thing about this day and age is that, not to sound like an unk or not to achieve unk status for a second, but like you can't, in the old days, right, back when I was alive, you could stay inside and you didn't have to hear about everyone talking shit about you. Now it's just like, I bet his phone the next day, like his Twitter app notifications were like, you know what I mean? It's crazy. So I think it was a lot of it is back when I was alive. Yeah, I just said that. I'm telling you, Vision, I'm so fried right now. Oh my God, my brain's working at like 2% capacity. Back when I was alive, I just like disappear from the camera. Back when I was alive, and I just like snap out of existence, Avengers style. $100. Dude, someone just replied to my Facebook Marketplace listing where it clearly says the price, and he goes, "Hi, is this available? How much?" But I'm just tired. No, I don't. When I say yeah, I realize when I said fry, that sounded like I was baked like a cake. That's not the case. My brain is just all scrambled right now. Dude, if I smoked right now, I would be sleeping. I would not be doing this stream. There's no way. Verna Jandiroba. Looks like, I'm not going to make the obvious joke. when I smoke, I wake up, but I also smoke daily. So, oh, really? Is that like when you, like guys that drink a lot of coffee and then it has like the opposite effect after a while where you get tired when you drink it? I wonder if that's because like if you smoke it every day, you probably built up obviously a tolerance, but then it's also like I bet that sometimes it has the opposite effect. I don't know. Do you ever, and this is a personal question, feel free to not answer, but do you ever like have to smoke to like have an appetite? Because I used to have a buddy that smoked a ton, and he said like he couldn't really eat, or he didn't feel like he had an appetite if he didn't smoke. Smoking makes me come alive, but I only smoke Cubans. Dude, what is Ben on right now? Is Ben a 50-year-old man? Ben's posting like an unk right now. That's hilarious. Smoking makes me come alive, but only when I only smoke Cubans while watching VCU baseball. No, I just feel kind of like shit in the morning sometimes, but still will eat. Yeah, all the times I've actually smoked or I've had an edible, I've been really, really hungry or really paranoid. I've had very seldom good experiences. Hey, we eat. Everyone at my table eats. I respect. Who is this? Who is this random man? Yeah. No, I felt like I'm trying to think. The first time I ever smoked, that was fun because I sat down on a radiator and I just was like like motionless and lifeless for a while. But then after that, like I remember there was one time in LA, I'll tell like a brief version of the story, but I took 70 milligrams by accident when I hadn't taken even like 5 milligrams for months and months before that. And dude, I was man, what a time. I was in a bar, I had like a panic attack. I was like, hey man, let's no rush, man, but like I think I'm having a panic attack, so I'm gonna head out. And my friends were there too, and God bless their souls. They were like really supportive about it. But yeah, dude, I was like pushing through the crowd, and then I get out, and I'm in different parts of Hollywood, and I'm just absolutely schmizacked. And every 15 minutes, I would wake up, and I would think I was in like a different city, or I'd be like, what? How do we get here? What are all these lights? Are we in the rich part of town? And my friends are like, no, dude, it's been like 5 minutes. I think every 2 blocks, my brain reset, or every 4 or 5 minutes. That's just crazy. Don't do acid if you haven't. I don't know what honestly, dude, he said it was 70 milligrams of THC that I had taken in Hollywood, but I wouldn't be surprised if it was laced with something else. I didn't see any of the kaleidoscope things, like the colors, but I just think that 70 milli vanilla hit me like a meaty hook. You know what I'm saying? Hit me like Ilia Taporia. But that was the last time I actually smoked or did edibles or anything. Oh no, the only acid I have is whatever they put in Diet Coke. Acid will have you high as fuck tweaking for 12 hours. Have you had that happen, Vision? Well, it's also a public forum, so I mean, like, answer at your own discretion, but damn, bro, 12 hours is crazy. I can't even imagine that. My fear is that it's like you'll never know what's real after a certain point. Like that shit scares me. All right, here we go. 451, round 1. Nice leg kick from Jan to start things off. I'm hoping Jan absolutely packs Jandiroba up so we can just get on to the next fight. Honestly, I'm not trying to... Not that Jan's ever a part of a boring fight. I just want her to finish it quickly. Oh. Nice head kick from Jandiroba. Oh. 4:10 left. First round. Jandiroba. A little bit of, I don't know if it's like showboating, but it kind of just smiles after she takes a shot from Jan. Dude, come on, Jan. Been a Jan fan certified ever since UFC 300. I feel like that's kind of a casual thing to say, but I'll go ahead and say it. Looked like Jandiroba went for a takedown there, or feinted the takedown. Oh! A nice body shot from Jan. She backs out of the pocket. Takedown attempt for Jandiroba. Jan just says no. Best way to explain acid is that you're super high, everything is wavy, and no sense of time. That would explain the 12 hours. You just come out of that 12 hours like, dude, what were you guys doing? I was waiting for you guys for like 5 minutes. Oh, finally Jandiroba. Oh, it looks like she got the takedown. She didn't. Jan Zanan means business. Wake up feeling like a ramen noodle. Oh, yeah, I bet the next day the come down is crazy. I should drop acid and stream a UFC fight reaction. Just like, all right. I don't even know what you look like when you're on acid. I don't, like, I think doing edibles every once in a while, smoking is probably like the extent of what I'm willing to do, honestly. Yeah, Jandiroba has like a weird modified side control right now, or like a half guard almost. Now has half guard. Oh yeah, looks like she's maybe working on something here. You can run forever on acid. You just don't feel anything. One of the weirdest drugs. Wow, dude. Vision, you should be like the next most interesting man in the world guy. You should be in the Dos Equis commercials. Those are so good. I feel like I don't know. I think they stopped them, though. I don't think they do those anymore, but those were always good. That's back when ads were actually good. Yeah, Jandiroba. Oh, she looks like she's working on Kimura. If she can get that leg over the top. Oh, Jan's out. Once you stop running, you see yourself breathing a lot, but you don't feel anything. That's got to be so weird, dude. Jan's getting stacked up on right now. A friend that experiments quite a lot, and the tales he's told says it can rewire your brain chemistry if you believe such things. I feel like it can, dude. Like, I feel like that's not that far, and you always feel like you're stretching in a good way. Super weird. I don't think that's that hard to believe, dude. Especially, I've heard some horror stories where someone will just dope enough, like they'll just, take enough shit that they're like, I don't even know what's real anymore. And it's just like, I don't know for them that would be super duper. This really just turned into the Joe Rogan experience. Jamie, look up acid. No, but I don't know if that would be a calming thing. Like, if you never know what's real, how would you get stressed out by, you know what I mean? Steve-O's stories are insane. I'll have to watch them. Oh, armbar. But yeah, I don't know if that'd be more calming or not. Like, you probably wouldn't even know how to tell the difference. That's the scary part. Bad hematoma on the head of Jan Xiaonan. Oh my God. Welcome back. Joe Rogan Podcast. Check it out. I like his, I don't listen to his stuff, but I listened to his most recent one where he had like an undercover FBI agent on. That was pretty cool. I like those types of conversations. He took whippets for 3 days straight. He saw people going through his walls and talking to nobody. Crazy he's alive. Yeah, I feel like Steve-O, though, is just like, I don't know what Steve-O's deal is. He's definitely a wild boy, though. Like, that guy was designed to put his body through all different types of perils. I feel like Steve, and this might be a crazy take. You guys ready? We're not even going to talk MMA. Or I said the craziest take of this stream is not even going to be an MMA take. I feel like Steve-O would actually be a great resource for scientists to figure out what prolonged damage to the human body does to a person. Because I feel like he looks a lot less. It's probably because he's famous. He has really good access to like resources that are crazy good. But I feel like he doesn't look nearly as run down as he should be. Because every single clip I've seen of Steve-O, he's getting choked out. He's getting attacked by bees. You know, all these stories I hear really could be a crash dummy. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, dude. And I bet his ass would like it too, weirdly enough. Jandiroba's dominating Jan. Well, not dominating, but she's got the back early. I feel like we're not even talking about the fights, dude. This is just transformed into drug time. Steve-O was the kid, I feel like, that drank like a lot of Monster Energy in high school. You guys know what I'm talking? You guys know the person I'm talking about, where it's like super high energy. When he was like 16, he fell off of a 4-story building and broke his face and teeth. That's his like origin story. He's like, I just felt so euphoric after that, and I needed to chase that feeling. He had the inverse of what people usually have, where they get hooked on painkillers after that. Steve-O just was like, I get hooked on the pain. And went into clown college, which is statistically harder to get into than Harvard. Bet I could get in. Bookie bookie. Probably not, though. How do you, like, I didn't even think that was a thing. I didn't know you could get into clown college. For real. What a guy. What a guy Steve-O is. And I'm like, I think of myself, I'm like, I'm trying to have crazy dad lore, but like, there's just some guys that are, I don't know, dude, the John Jones of having dad lore. Like, I'm never going to have the dad lore that Steve-O has. Jandiroba's got that body triangle. Yeah, it's getting fucked up right now. Oh, my God. Get up, Jan. I don't know what makes someone do what he did. Like, there's got to be some chemical imbalance, right? Maybe he doesn't feel pain. He got paid nothing at first. He did it for the love of the game, dude. He's like, my chip, my championship is hurting myself, which might be way darker than we could even imagine. You know what I mean? Maybe it's like some weird thing with him where he thinks he constantly needs to hurt himself. Probably just like he loves the adrenaline rush of it. We're taking choke. Yeah, Jandiroba trying to smack that in. Minute 35 left. God, dude, we got so much more time. Hopefully, I mean, listen, I love spending time with you guys. Don't get it twisted, but I still have to run and do speech practice after. Oh my God, bro. I'm be up for a while. But dude, this main card though, it keeps me alive. It keeps me energized. Energized. Speaking of Steve-O, has anyone watched the new Minecraft movie? Was he in there? Was he in that? Big shots from Jan. Bro, thug it out. You're right, I gotta lock in. The 4 people in here need the entertainment. I am gonna thug it. Dude, I'm probably gonna sleep around 3. Fuck. Jandiroba, armbar. Doesn't look like it's really secure. Yeah, no. Slides back into side control. Yeah, I saw it with my little brother. It was honestly a good, fun movie. What was that clip going around where it was like there was like some ring scene and then the kids got arrested because they threw a bunch of popcorn in the air? Were you in that movie theater, Vision? Oh, fucking armbar. Armbar, 10 seconds. And it's out. Fuck. I was weak when the zombie rode the chicken classic 10 out of 10 movie moment. Is that what it was? Did you even see that movie, Ben? What a classic. I just love, someone made a really good point that like some movies are just designed for the people to make it into their own thing and have a good time with. No low, but definitely the loudest movie I've been to. See, that's the thing is like some movies, dude, you just like they're designed, not intentionally, but the way they're made, people just make it their own thing and they have fun with it. I'll never forget, I went to A Quiet Place, the first one, and when the kid gets like murked in the beginning, everyone cheered really, really loud, which is the funniest possible thing ever. It was just the whole thing of the undercutting of like this tense and serious moment. The kid gets snatched by the monster, and then everyone just goes, yeah! Woo! Dude, it was so funny. A top 5 movie moment for sure. It is. It was so fucked up, but it was so funny, dude. It was so funny. I think everyone was just pissed at the kid for making so much noise in the opening scene. All right, here we go. Round 3. Jandiroba. I think winning this fight right now. Oh my god. See, I don't know how the guru does the early prelims all the way through this. I don't know how he manages that. Borderlands is the worst movie I've ever watched. I heard that was a steaming pile of dog shit. Everything from like the casting to the story, I just heard all of it was trash. He makes a lot of money, bro. That's how it is. It's also like I listen to him talk about his sleep schedule, and it's like all types of twisted. Which, I mean, fair enough. I'll stay up till 1 or 2 in the morning. But like he'll just, I think what he does is he probably stays up like because he has to stay up later for the fights, and then he goes to sleep in the middle of the day his time. So he's probably more nocturnal than anything. Do y'all think he's like happy in life though? Borderlands had Jack Black in it, but choose to have him as a robot. Yeah, dude. Just like so stupid. Then was it Claptrap's character that was, who was it that Kevin Hart played that was also just like an abysmal casting? Can't remember. Oh my god. Jan's style is weird. The robot was Blackjack. Okay, so Claptrap was Blackjack. I forget who Kevin Hart played. Couldn't even tell, yeah. That's so fucked up. Because Jack Black's dude, like, just makes any movie better, honestly. Who doesn't love themselves some Jack Black? Trash ass film, bro. I might want to go see the new Warfare by Alex Garland. That's such a waste of such talent. That's what I'm saying, dude. Even for the vibes, like Jack Black, such a physical performer. His presence on screen is so, I don't know. Like I like what Vision said, where it's like to have him as a robot, dude. Part of the appeal, I feel like, of Jack Black is the aura that he has when you see him physically on screen. I know, I thought they lied to us because Jack wasn't there. Trash. Oh. Jandiroba still dominating Jan. Now 1:43 left in the contest. Jandiroba's like that. Only thing good about that movie is that it wasn't 2 hours long. That is hilarious, dude. You guys ever like look at who's in the crowd? Sometimes, I'm not saying this fight is like crazy boring or anything, but if I'm not particularly interested in who's fighting, I'll just take a look at the crowd and see if I can spot celebrities. Also, thought the White Lotus season 3 was god awful. Thought it was trash. Not god awful, but it just wasn't really that good. That's another hot take. That blackballed ref funny as if to look at. I'd ask for a refund, wouldn't leave until they gave it to me. Blackballed ref's funny as fuck to look at. Bro. Vision, you are a comedian, bro. That's so funny. 15 seconds. Who is that in the background? Why does that blonde woman look so familiar? Can anyone else clock that? Or is that just me? All right. Yeah, Ben, you'd ask for a refund and wouldn't leave till they gave it to you. What would you do if they didn't give it to you, bro? What if they were like, you're leaving and we're not giving you the refund? What's your plan then, huh? What is it? Also, this is the very bare bones setup that I have here. People are going to look back and be like, wow, that's what he was streaming with when he first started? That's crazy. Because it really, this looks like early age YouTube type content right now. The quality of this stream. Is that Uriah Faber? Oh, it is. Why has his chin only gotten more massive? How long you been streaming? I don't even really necessarily do this. I mostly do YouTube videos, which if you go to my channel, you could see like I do more kind of like long form stuff. But in terms of streams, I've done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. I guess I have done a lot of streams. Didn't feel like a lot. But those are like spaced out along a long time. I haven't done it for a while. That's why it feels like I haven't been streaming that much. But I've had people tell me that I'm like, I could be decent at it. So I wanted to give it more of a try. Especially if it's like with like the things that I don't like about making videos is that you have to like, I'm very much so a perfectionist. So I get burnt out pretty quickly if a video is not up to what I believe is a good, like the status quo. Is your content on MMA? I do other content too. I have a wide berth. I could always link my other channel in the chat if you want it, where I talk about really anything, and then I do a podcast. I try to do it all, but yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to like laser in. I forgot what else I was gonna say. But yeah, dude, I do a little bit of everything. Oh, well, it was something about streaming. Oh, right, yeah. I mean, I'm just very much so, when I'm making a video, I get stressed out over the small details. And then it just becomes, like, especially with MMA, right? Like, you can't spend 4 or 5 days working on a video when it's like, you know, people aren't going to be talking about the news after that week. So that's something that's always been a little bit difficult. And then, like, dude, some of the videos I've been making, people really don't like what I had to say. There's the one DDP video has like 100 comments and like 36 likes. And it's just been, I don't know. It's the thing of like when you always have to have an opinion. I talked to some of my friends about that. I'm like, always having to have an opinion or be opinionated on MMA or any sport. Like I feel like if you were to make basketball videos or if you were to make, football videos or soccer videos, it'd all kind of be in the same vein where it's like you always, what do you think about this pick? Make this pick, especially with betting, where it's like I like to kind of make videos, and granted, that's probably less engaging as if you'd be making, or like, let's just say, like, for instance, if I came out and I did, what's my most recent video about? Bilal, I think it's Bilal versus, okay, so the real reason Ankalaev loses, got tons of course, that video aged like fine wine, or excuse me, like milk, but that got a lot of engagement. Got that pick wrong, obviously. There's no way DDP wins this, right? And I put the right to kind of like ask a question instead of make a statement. That got 3.7 thousand. But I feel like sometimes if I were to just to say, oh yeah, DDP's going to lose this, I'd probably get more engagement. But I feel like there's so many things. For instance, even with the Ankalaev fight, my entire prediction was based off of the fact that Ankalaev, like, he leaves when he exits the pocket, he leaves his lead hand low. And I thought that Alex Pereira could come forward if he was on the front foot and hit him with a switch head kick or hit him with a big hook, that lead hook that he always throws. And I based my entire prediction off the fact that he'd be coming forward the entire fight, and instead Ankalaev just backed him up the entire time. So, it's stuff like that. I don't know. I'm not really the biggest fan of predicting things, but I feel like that's kind of a core part of being a sports personality. I try to have not obvious takes. I try to at least think out what I'm saying. A lot of stuff I say sometimes might be a little bit contrarian, but I feel like I just have that streak where I'm like, there's always more you could look into than just the surface. Ank was faster that night. He also was, dude. That's something I didn't even necessarily take into account, was like how quick he was going to be. Defensively, he was solid. That was the same old Ank, but never thought I would say it. Are you also a Pereira? I mean, I'm a Pereira fan, but like I don't mind that Ank got it. That's another thing, dude. I can't stand how many people think that if you pick against one fighter, then you're automatically a fan of the other one. It's like, that's not the case. Like with DDP, if I thought he wouldn't win the fight with Khamzat Chimaev, people in the comments were like, yeah, dude, like, you're a DDP hater. And it's like, how? I just don't think he's going to win that fight. I'm just trying to be objective and give my opinion. But, people, I think it's like they have to be very opinionated, and that's how you watch sports. I love Pereira, but I appreciate wrestling. Ank only wrestled the 4th round. I mean, he fought a hell of a fight, dude. I got to give it to Ank. Or Ankh the Unk. But, yeah, dude, it's just the constant, like, back and forth of people saying that you're doing one thing or you're fence sitting or, I'm not afraid about being wrong. I just think it's like maybe I put too much thought into it, if that makes any sense. I sound like I'm grandstanding. I just think I put too much compassion into my craft. I just hold myself to too high of a standard. But no, dude, I care about the sport for sure. Rob is fun. I don't care what people say. And Bilal. That's been my take, is like, I think people are really going to come around to Bilal. People like to hate on Bilal, but even now, some of the hate is clearing up. People just don't like, it's like people don't like what they believe to be blanket wrestling. If you can have like a fun wrestling style, I feel like people are a little bit more kind of like hip to it and can, it's easier for them to digest, but like, yeah, dude, everything has to be flashy. Beto's underrated as fuck. Yeah, and he has fun fights too. I don't know why people don't give him his flowers. I think he's just like, it's tough in the smaller divisions if you're not, Moreno or one of the bigger names down there. But they always put on bangers. There is the meme of like the random flyweights on an undercard just going crazy on a random, you know what I mean? A random Friday night somewhere. Yeah. So stupid. Oh, Dan Ige with the mustache. Pedro always looks gassed, but thugs in it. That's really what it is, dude. It always looks like he starts off super hard, pause, and then is like, just, like finds almost like a second wind or like wills himself into a second wind. Let's go, Dan. Let's go, Daniel Ige. Can you guys see me all the way back here? Can I like recline? This doesn't look, this, I saw myself on the screen. It doesn't look good. All right, I'm going to sit up. All right, touch of gloves. Woodson. Trying to get into that top 15. Dude, I hope Woodson does. I am the biggest Woodson fan you'll find. Ige's a savage, though. Sean Woodson is fighting, yes, sir, the STL sniper. He's fighting Ige right now for the 15 spot in the rankings. Well, I don't know, with the way that the UFC ranking system works, he could be 15, he could not be, but he's trying to get into the rankings, and probably his next fight, if he wins this one, will be higher up. Long-ass monkey arms. Dude, I'm telling you, Woodson's dimensions don't make any sense. But Golden Glove boxer out of the state of St. Louis would be Missouri, so Missouri Golden Glove state champion. That's why he's got that fluidity. Nice jab from Woodson. Featherweight. Bro, I can't even say that last part. That's crazy. I can't say it, but you typed it, and unlike me, we have no way to know whether you could say that word or not. He's featherweight with grown man strength. There you go. That's the way I'll say it. Oh, big overhand by Ige. I'm back with natural. Okay, there you go. There you go. We're all good, ladies and gentlemen. Everyone in the chat froze. We're good. We're okay. Everyone take a sigh of relief. No, I'm just playing. Dude, yeah, Woodson's fucking tall, man. Jesus. And even against like Ige. Ben, look up Woodson. No way that's actually your nickname. H-Tro, that's you're trolling. That can't be the case. That's so funny. Yo, what the fuck? What? Oh, I'm crying, bro. My nickname's Coop. That's like a much more, I guess, a much less a much less complex nickname. That's in 7th grade. You got to start streaming, bro. You are hilarious. That is, you got to do some sort of content, man. That is so funny. Oh, dude, that's. I haven't even. You guys are keeping me like glued to the chat. I'm not even looking at the fights. Calling King Koopa. Oh shit! Big leg kick by Ige. Oof. Well, some people call me the combat consultant. Oompa Cooper. I like that one. Ige's doing the short guy thing where you just throw absolute bombs once you get into range. I sparred a guy like that once, dude. The worst. Digged into my body. I couldn't move. Kicked my leg so hard it like shut down and then just blasted me with a hook. Wobbled me, dropped me with a body shot. It was absolutely one of the worst experiences ever. And then he asked me for technique advice. And I was like, dude, you just demolished me for 7 minutes. I was like Woodson, except without any of the fighting ability. Oh, nice knee from Woodson. Like it hurts so bad, the cramping. Oh, dude, that was the worst. You ever gotten dead legged? Or like, because he would kick, he was mixing in his leg kicks really well with his boxing. And it just got to the point where my lead leg shut off. for a moment, and then I like stumbled a little bit and I couldn't recover well. And then after that, it was just it was wraps. Nice jab from Woodson. Woodson's playing a little bit too much, though. Almost like drop foot, but it's constant. Yeah. I had it for a couple seconds, and then like I could put weight on it again after a few seconds, but dude, that was like crazy. It's bothering me that I'm not like perfectly on. I'm not perfectly in the frame right now. Hold on. I have to see. Okay, that's the wrong direction. Whoop. Or like a tabletop. Had that happen to me in 4th grade, unfortunately. Your knockout power is gone. Yeah, because you can't put any, like, you can't put weight down to load up. Why'd you get tabletopped, Ben, in 4th grade, bro? How does that even happen to you? Was it a guy named Dave? That's funny. To me only, honestly. I crack myself up. Like a tabletop. Had that happen to me in 4th grade, unfortunately. Dave, if you, I'm assuming maybe that's your name. If you ever, or Vision, if you ever tabletopped a guy in 4th grade, we know who it is now. You hit him with a couple of clean leg kicks. His power was gone, and then tabletopped him. All right, here we go. Round number 2. Wrong round, wrong weights, wrong time. You guys are funny, bro. Yeah, Woodson's getting backed up heavy. Ooh, big hook by Ige. Just misses. I think Woodson's just got to get himself into second gear to meet Ige here. I've been working on my leg kick game now. Yeah, you have. Oh, big counter by Ige. Oof. Yeah, Woodson's not fighting bad, but Ige's got him in the intensity department. Ooh, fuck. There's a nice leg kick from Woodson. And a nice jab as well. Woodson just needs to apply more pressure. Well, I think he's just getting pressured. Like, he's got to... Isn't Sean coming off a TKO win? Yeah, dude, if you haven't seen that, Vision, bro, that's such a clean fucking knockout. It's probably one of my favorite knockouts ever. I would highly recommend... Well, actually, maybe I could look it up. Let me see. Sean Woodson... KO. Is this it? It's Caceres. This one. Dude, so crazy. So nuts, bro. Woodson has and always will be my GOAT. Isn't she? Have you watched Josh Emmett versus Shane Burgos? Bro, ugh. Well, is Burgos in the PFL right now? Or what happened to Burgos? Because Burgos had that weird overhand injury against... It was Barboza. Barboza hit him with that overhand, and then Sean just kind of like, just fell against the cage. Really weirdly. I hope he's okay, but I think he's in the PFL now, right? Yeah. I got to rewatch that Emmett fight. Delayed KO. Yeah, that was weird. I mean, that's like, I think I watched a doctor break that down. He's like, sometimes that's like the worst brain damage you could have. Like the worst type of brain damage causing injury is when it's a delayed reaction, which kind of makes sense. I mean, I'm no doctor, but that makes sense to me. You know, because like I feel like sometimes if it's immediately like a shut off, that's a little bit more clean. Why is this? Wait, hold on. I'm going to try and move to the side here. Is that any good? Because I'm like just off the... Yeah, saw that video. He said he could have went in a coma or something. Yeah, like that. Okay, so it's not like that. So I shift here. Just trying to find where I'm going to be like centered up in the frame. There it is. Maybe just a little bit more in the center. Wow, that's insane. Yeah, dude, Ben, look that up. Like, it's bad. I'm a nerd about that stuff. So, like, that's what I'm saying, Vision. Like, this, like, nobody else thinks about this, but I'm like, I have to be centered in the frame so I can make optimal TikToks. You know what I mean? Like, I'm like that type of fucking nerd about that. Actually, I'm not framed properly. Ooh, spinning back kick from Ige. Insane. Yeah, dude, I mean, I hope to see him back. Like, he's one of the guys that OCD goes crazy. It does. See, even now, dude, I'm not like... I just have to have better posture. Like, dude, even now, like, there's a couple of guys that the UFC should get back, honestly. And, you know, they'd be, like, fun fights for the division, dude. Whatever. I'm just going to sit naturally. That ADHD, dude, I do have some ADD. I've been off my meds for like a year now. Why? Because I forgot to take them one day. He was supposed to go the 1 million PFL finals, but I think he missed weight. He's a hefty boy, too. I saw him, I think, in person. Him and Dustin Poirier are both... I went to the BKFC. I worked media for BKFC in Florida, and Poirier was there. Him and Shane Burgos are bigger than you'd expect. No need for the meds. Yeah, no, I mean, I do forget things sometimes, but that's, I mean, what are you going to do? Just got to get better at that stuff. But yeah, no, Poirier's a lot bigger than I thought he'd be. Because I'm about like 6 foot, 190, and he was my height and looked way thicker than I did. And it wasn't like that thick where it's like in between fights, you know, like Patty the Justin Hughes. People forget that he was a featherweight. Yeah, dude, he's gigantic. And he wasn't big in the Patty Batty way, you know, where he's like, he balloons up between fights. He just naturally is a gigantic dude. Pause. Oh, shit. Woodson's hurt. Ige, big shots. Big hooks. Loading up with that right. Oh, dude, Ige's so confident looking right now. Big body shots. Is Woodson going to get finished by a body shot? That's crazy. Walks into a hook. Oh, fuck. Oh, dude, Woodson's in on a desperation shot. This one's over. You can finish it. There it is. Woodson thinks the finish was bad. And the commentary team thinks that's a bad stoppage. I don't know. Everything is muscular, built the way it's... Yeah, dude, he's just... It's a mixture between muscle and him just kind of being a little bit of a thick boy. Are we back? Can you guys hear me? Everything all right? I don't know if I froze. Okay. So you guys can still hear me. We good now? Okay. All right, good. I'm going to have to fuck around and watch this on my phone, dude. The Wi-Fi just took a huge shit, bro. I don't know what that was. Keep talking, King. Thanks. All right, good. It's weird how the Wi-Fi just got like odd out of nowhere. But I think I connected my phone. That's when you know you're living lavish, is when you have to disconnect your iPhone from the Wi-Fi because you're like, well, I got to keep the stream up. Oh my God. I don't know about that stoppage. I mean, could it have continued to go? Yeah, but I'm not like really mad at that. I mean, Woodson kind of gave up with that takedown, no? He was hugging his ankles. I say that on my couch, having never fought in a professional or even an amateur fight environment. I think Woodson has a right to be a little bit annoyed too. I don't hate that. If Jean Silva hits the Hitler salute after KO, Bryce, just imagine, dude. That would go crazy, honestly. If he hits the Hitler salute. Wait, wouldn't he have to hit like the Star of David or something? Because I heard Brazilians love Jewish people. So he'd probably like knock out Bryce and then just like hit whatever pose Moses hit. Just like hold that. I'm going to part your Red Sea. Sounds a little bit weird to say. Dude, I just like, I'm super interested to see how that fight plays out. Oh, dude, that's crazy. Woodson missed the uppercut. The promotion from that would go crazy. Dude, could you imagine how many people would be either mad or incredibly happy about that? You ever think about that, dude? Not the Brazilians I know, man. What Brazilians do you know? Do you know Brazilians that do not like Jewish people? Things are getting hot and heavy here in the stream, man. What Brazilians do you hang out with, man? That's crazy. Did you watch the Bryce Mitchell podcast at the end? Yeah, bro. What, at the end? No, I didn't watch at the end. I just watched the prepackaged media that us sheeple got. Where it's like, honestly, bro, like, I don't know what he has to back that. It would be on the news probably. Wait, the end of the podcast? Like what? The stuff that he said, like the widely clipped stuff, or was there something else that he said at the end? That entire podcast was crazy. Like his host the entire time, who's like I think he's like a retired MMA fighter and jiu-jitsu guy, was just like, what the fuck are you doing, bro? You see it in his face. He's like, I do not want to be here right now. He also went off on China. Or something like that. Bro's just yapping. That's like the ultimate just like yap sesh. That's almost, if you think about it, that's the purest form of podcast. Yeah, he said all the Hitler stuff and stuff about China. Man's never watched the speed stream. You know what, dude? Like, you think about a podcast and it's just like, I want to listen to some people yap. That's what you tune in for. I just noticed my forearm has something weird about it. The other guy room saw his life flash before him, bro. He saw every single financial opportunity that he'd ever have dissipate like that. That's the look of a guy that's like, dude, I can't believe that I decided to do this. That I signed up for this. What are we doing? Why are we dapping up Trump right now? I want to see fights. Like, and why, okay, I'm not making this a political thing, but why are we taking the commentators away from the desk and just having like 60 seconds of dead air here? I can't watch Joe Rogan anymore. Feels almost fake. Dude, Joe is... people forget, man. Joe's all over the place. Trump never looks like particularly pumped to be anywhere. You ever notice that? When he goes out in public, he's always like... Yeah. Like, dude, you're watching the UFC, bro. You get a front row seat. Show a little bit more emotion. Those eyebrows are crazy. I used to watch Joe Rogan religiously, but man, has he changed. Well, he just, I think it's cool that he's so open to like different viewpoints, or at least he like has a bunch of people on his show. But then the problem is, like, when he gets super duper opinionated on something, then it kind of, I feel like it juxtaposes some of what he's going for. But I don't know. Joe does everything, but still, it's weird now. He's definitely paid off. You think so? You think it's like the Spotify thing? Didn't Spotify give him like $500 bajillion? Spotify handed him a bag. Oh, that makes sense why they had Trump there. It's heading into the main card. That makes a lot of sense. Who do we got first? Nikita, Krylov, Dominic, Reyes. All right, boys. Let's hope Dominic Reyes, a.k.a. Dom Toretto, gets one done for family and revitalizes his career a quarter mile at a time. It's paid off by Trump? Could be. I don't know. The problem with Joe's platform is that there's a lot of people that I'm sure have a vested interest in having him dispute their disperse their information. I'm not getting into it though. Not the time. Yeah. Oh, dude, the stream just fucking died. Uh-oh. I mean the ESPN stream that I paid for legally. Server 2. Oh, here we go. Okay, good. Whew. Bro, if Dom doesn't win, I'm going to take my neighbor's bike. Do that shit, send it in to me via email. I swear to God, I'll do a breakdown of it on the channel. I'll do a technique breakdown. I'm being so serious. Well, actually, you know what? Don't steal anything, right? You know what I mean? Take it and then give it back. But listen to me. A good boy, bro. I don't win or lose, bro. Win or lose, bro. Crash out, take your neighbor's bike and record it. Oh, my God. ESPN been bugging for the last... I hate fucking ESPN so much. It sucks. It's literally one of the worst streaming services ever. I can't play it on my phone unless you're using StreamEast. Well, didn't StreamEast get nuked from orbit? I use crackstreams.cyz. That one's been working pretty good. Oh my God. Patty the Batty Pimblett. Take it then Facebook Marketplace. Man's got a PhD in getting to the money. I love it. Pay it, get it, and then use it to buy one UFC pay-per-view. If I can't use my phone, thought it was just me. Yeah. New side hustle unlocked. It is like ESPN's so shitty, and then like if you use it on the computer or the TV, it freezes constantly. It's really fucking bad. It's so bad. My crack streams and mess streams got taken down. Well, there's always more offshore accounts, my man. I don't know if I could put it down in the chat here because then that'll get our shit just absolutely demolished, I think, but you know what I can do is I can do this. I can do that. Disregard all that stuff on the top. My apartment's a little bit messy. You go there, bro. Easy money. Shut up, Ben. I feel like Ben and I have a love-hate relationship in this chat right now. Oh, that's not even clear, dude. There you go. Good enough, Lil. Thanks. There you go, man. I got the little hair coming down. Well, tonight will be the night that I will fall for you. Yo, Ben, I didn't mean to tell you to shut up earlier, man. My fault, dog. I feel a little bit bad for that. Type in the chat if it's okay. Yeah, I got to grab the mic. I don't know what you guys did and didn't hear before I grabbed the mic, but Ben and I have a love-hate relationship in the chat. And the main card has started. How you got all these side jobs in MMA? I just applied to a bunch of places. I mean, I didn't apply, but I just emailed a bunch of promotions, and I said, like, you know, do you want me to commentate for you? Do you want me to do announcing? Do you want me to do post fights? All that stuff. Trying to make that my full time. We'll get there. This year, I'm going for a Fight Pass organization. So like LFA, Cage Warriors. Oh, dude, yeah, I just reached out to places. If that's something, Vision, that you've always wanted to do, dude, just like, I'd say try and network as much as you can. We can always connect, and I could get you in contact with someone that you know could work on getting you press credentials. It's all really stuff like that. It's a lot of connections. And Jim Miller, I didn't even know I was going to bump into him. It was an MMA promotion that I was doing. I did one commentary gig with them. Yeah, man, I'm blessed. It's crazy. I would kill for the opportunity. Well, bro, you don't need to, man. I could just get you in contact with the PFL if you want to do some media stuff, man. Like, it's not that big. You know what I mean? You know, they could get you press credentials and clearance. I don't know where you live, but if they have a show there, which they haven't been doing too many shows, but yeah, bro, I could probably get you in there as long as you have, like, if you could show them that you can create content. You could interview the fighters. I mean, I interviewed. Do you know Dakota Decheva? Who is my MMA wife, dude. I love Dakota Decheva, but I got to interview her. That was pretty cool. I can't wait for this to start, bro. I have a $5,000, bro. That's like I bring a $500 camera to those things, my man. You got it. You could absolutely use that. Yeah. As long as you have like a tripod, you get set up, create content for them. Oh, shit. There's Patty. Patty the baddie. Yeah, dude. I think PFL is doing a lot of shows overseas now. But I think they come back, they do like Chicago. They do DC. Oh, only if you're okay with like, traveling there if you don't live there for free. Utah, but they do a lot of events here nowadays. Yeah, dude. I mean, like when they're next in town, say just apply for media. It's no disrespect to you, but like even me, a dude that has like only 600 subscribers, they let in like 4 years ago. No MMA events were here. You think that changed when UFC came there? Because the UFC likes to go there a lot. That's so cool that you're in Utah, bro. That's awesome. I'm from New York originally. Why is Joe Rogan yelling into the mic, dude? He's yelling at the mic, always. That's cool, but this man has to go up against the human honey badger. Yeah, what part of Utah? That's a great question. What's your IP address? And I'm just kidding. Isn't that, are you in like, yeah, that's when it changed? That makes sense. Are you in Mormon territory where they're ATMing over there? Yeah, what part of Utah are you from? Big guy, big man. Yeah, I love Miami. Want to go there. I get a lot of hate for being a Florida fan, bro, but there's nothing quite like it. The vibe. I'm like glued to the chat right now. I'm in suspense. I want to see where Vision is from. Because there's like what? Salt Lake City. There's... I think I've been to Utah before. I went through Colorado. I can't remember what part I was in, though. Definitely not Salt Lake. Fucking commercials, bro. On the main card, are you kidding me? Boo! It's so annoying. Thorn supplements. Bluffdale. I'm going to look that up real quick. Bluffdale. Oh, bro, that looks gorgeous. Is there a ton to do over there? I mean, no disrespect, of course, to your hometown, but it doesn't look like... Not near SLC. Okay. Hawk Uchua. Bro, what is this Ben guy on, dude? That's hilarious. Is there much to do over there in Bluffdale? Like, it kind of looks, from the pictures I'm seeing, very much so like a nice community, but also everything's very spread out, it seems like. Oh, right on the border, too, of, like, Vegas, if I'm looking at this correctly? Oh, no, never mind. A lot of nothing over here. Would you ever go to a UFC event when they came in town? Or how long is Salt Lake City, or how far is Salt Lake City from you? I went to California, dude. That was so fun. That's not really related, but I mean, I guess it's kind of like in the same region as Salt Lake City. Nikita, the minor Krylov. Dude, that's so fucking crazy. His head kicks are insane. It's only like 45-minute drive, but not too expensive. Oh, but no. Oh, okay. I don't know how tolls work over there. Like, interesting. I need Dom to win this right now. I don't know why Anthony Smith took that fight. I'm a firm believer in that he should never have taken that fight. Here we go, Dominic. Dude, I'm so hyped. One of 8 active sibling pairings in the UFC. Oh, Alex Reyes. That's right, yeah. 2 Reyes brothers fighting. Dominic Reyes never comes in like totally in shape. You know what I mean? Did Anthony Smith fight again? Yeah, his last fight was against Dominic Reyes when he went in after his coach had died. And he was kind of like, I mean, even I was like, why is he in here? But everyone was kind of like, dude, why are you even competing after something like that? And yeah, he fought against Reyes. Reyes stopped him. I hate to say it, but it was kind of like an Anthony Smith classic where he just, essentially gives up. I'm going to take off my hat. It's going to be a little bit of wild hair here, fellas. Wow, that's crazy. But honestly, way more comfortable. Back-to-back wins. 5th highest significant strike rate in UFC light heavyweight history. Wish I had a Raising... I do, dude. I wish I had my Raising Cane's hat on me as well. I think it's in my car right now. If you couldn't tell, Ben has been stalking me for months. Smith is delusional. Yeah, it's tough, dude, because like I don't dislike him, but it's like he makes it really hard to be a fan of him. That whole like on paper thing. What are you talking about? Nikita Krylov, the minor, Ben's favorite UFC fighter for the nickname. Welcome. Dude, Nikita Krylov is like, that back tattoo is crazy. 3-fight win streak. And look at the abs on that man. This is riveting content right now. I'm crashing so hard energy-wise. I have to lock back in. On paper, he's never checked a leg kicks in his life, dude. He doesn't know how to check. Who else is like that? There's some fighters that just don't know how to check leg kicks. Low key, and this Ank's a little bit like that. Well, Ank checked a lot of good leg kicks in the Pereira fight, but like sometimes Ank just forgets how to check leg kicks. Here we go. Drink cold water. Dude. I'm going to go douse my head in cold water. Bro, I'm not going to lie. I don't even know. Answering your question. Vision, I have no idea. But I do feel way more awake now. Let's go. Literally woke up to that fight and almost went back to sleep. Oh, dude, that was Torres Finney. That's the guy I was going to, like... yeah, that was the guy I was going to say, dude. That's like when you're really actually boring. Yeah, that's Torres Finney. That's Torres Finney. I feel so much more awake now that I forgot to even hold the mic. That was Torres Finney, because that's what I was going to say earlier. As long as you're active with your wrestling and you pair it together nicely with boxing and you don't be like Torres Finney, nobody really cares about wrestling, I feel like. Come on. Here we go. Come on, Dom. Had me questioning the sport, bro. That had me questioning my fandom. It's one of those fights where you're like, all right, well, I can order something. You know what I mean? Let's see what's out there to eat. Got a long night ahead of me of watching. He also lost because he had no damage. Yeah, that was a really bad fucking fight. And it's been a problem that he's always had. He had that one fight to get signed where he put his pedal to the metal, but like besides that, man's just not exciting. He's built like he should be exciting, but he's built like a Minecraft character, to be honest. But he's built like he should be athletic. He's just not. Oh, shit. Krylov's coming forward early. 4 minutes 30. Oh, shit. Big jab from Reyes. Krylov's hurt. Or Krylov. These guys are throwing. Is that nice front kick by Reyes? Leg kick by Reyes. Never saw him on the Contender Series, but heard it's just the same thing. Somehow he got signed. Yeah, he had the one fight because Dana cut him because he was boring as fuck. And then he gave him another chance because who doesn't love a second chance and a good redemption story? And he actually fought really well that fight and got himself a contract and then just did that in his official UFC debut. Just really bad. If I were Dana, I'd be so tight, I would cut him immediately. Krylov swarms in. Ooh. Dude, Reyes is looking sharp. Early it looked like... Oh! Oh, he drops Krylov! Hammer fists! Yes! Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah! Come on! Let's fucking go. Reyes gets to finish. Fuck yes. I'm putting the cap back on, baby. That's so insane, dude. Yeah, that is kind of crazy. They cut Jorginho before him. But fuck yes. Dominic Reyes. Dominic Reyes. You love to see it. Krylov comes in, takes a step back, and boom. Yeah, dude. If Reyes gets another shot at the title, I'm gonna cry. Woo! Beautiful counter. That is insane, dude. Well, boys, we can eat well tonight. We can sleep well tonight knowing at least Reyes got it done. Now we just need our king. Well, actually, Vision, are you a Volkanovski fan or no? Or are you a whatchamacallit fan? Lopez fan. Insane move. Yeah, dude. Let's go. Looks like he's going to cry. Well, Volk needs it. I'm such a Volk fan. It's crazy. He's not going to win. Yeah. I hope for both of our sakes you're wrong, my man. I hope he gets it done. Cooking with Volk is the shit, dude. He's so good. It's so funny that some people know him just strictly from that and not even from his fights now. Isn't that hilarious? Who else we got up next? Bryce Mitchell and Gene. Oh my god, dude. This is only getting better now. I was sad. I was so sad too. It makes it like it made it harder that Islam is not. It's not that he's easy to like. I feel like I kind of come around to Islam. He's hard to not like. That's great. That's such an insane shot to counter with. Boom. This is what I've been waiting for. The Dominic Reyes comeback. One more than a title is kind of crazy. Him saying one more and then a title, bro, let's relax. Let's cool the jets. Maybe two more than the title. Wins by knockout plus 300. That would have been such a good fucking bet to put down. Vitor Belfort. Oh, no, Gene Silva, but also that dude. Oh, yeah, okay, this fight. I got you. Triple C. Wait, why is this showing? Oh, okay. It did. I looked it up on Google and it wasn't showing the main event. I was like, I thought he pulled out for a second. Oh, Elon Musk is also there. We need pause. Where did I even say there was a pause? What did I say that's even remotely pause worthy? You can't tell me that. You probably could, honestly. I don't even remember what I said. All right, let's see Gene Silva and Bryce Mitchell. Let's go. Here we go. Dude, I'm so pumped up right now. Ugh. Why? Oh, I was going to say, I thought it was more commercials on this. Good seeing Gene Silva for this fight. Yeah, it's about whether or not Bryce can get this thing to the ground. I think. Essentially what it boils down to. Wop, wop, wop. They just used the sound of him barking, Gene Silva barking, in the background of that promo. Ah, God, I just wish they get to the fights. I'm on the totally legal UK stream. Or the UK broadcast, I guess, on TNT Sport. So that weirdly enough, they have commercials over there, even on pay-per-views. Or maybe it's free for them and they just have commercials. I don't know. But I feel like 100 is just too much. It's crazy, especially if you don't have ESPN Plus. Like, let's just say you don't want to watch women's softball, because that's really what's on ESPN Plus. Let's keep it real. And it's like you want to watch UFC, you have to put down $100 to watch. It's just annoying. What about Ronda Rousey? Is she going to have a Hall of Fame spot in the UFC? I guess Amanda Nunes gets that UFC Hall of Fame spot. That makes sense. Ronda was the shit for like 2 years. Also, it's like she was such a big. Even if she gets in on the founders wing, I feel like she has to. Even though, I mean, Nunes bodied the fuck out of her. Yeah, Nunes fucked Ronda up in that fight. Mollywopped her. About to Ritter versus Kevin Holland. I actually didn't see that fight. At least I don't remember seeing that fight. Maybe I did. Or maybe, did I stream that? I think, didn't Holland tap in that fight? Or am I misremembering? And then DeRitter now is fighting who? Just him in general. I don't know. Honestly, I don't have enough like information to formulate an opinion at the moment. I know he's a great grappler. I think it's cool. I think it's cool whenever the UFC gets transplants. I don't who they have him going up against next. I'm like my brain is not working. I'm sorry. Hold on. Bo Nickel. Oh yeah, that's gonna be a fun one. I think it's cool. I think he's a good injection into the middleweight division or wherever he goes. I think that's actually, would that be welterweight? Because if he's fighting Nickel, that's going to be at, yeah, middleweight. Middleweight, welterweight, wherever he wants to go. He's a big boy, though. CB was, Joe was so goofy. Yeah, GM3. What a weird fucking fight that was. Look at Nunes crying. God damn, bro. Look at those arms. She's built. All right, bro. I want Bryce to win just so he gets a mic again. Yeah, let's see what he says, bro. Let's see what type of see what he does when he gets there. I have a sneaking suspicion he's gonna get like absolutely bodied though. I have a sneaking suspicion he's gonna get sparked. All right, bro. Let's go. Why are we seeing a fighting nerds tweet? Oh wait, because he's fighting next. Oh boy, my brain is going right now. My brain is escaping me. Oh my god. Why do they have so much animosity for each other? Is Carlos fighting Ian Gary still? I think so. Yeah. That's going to be a fight night main event. Dude, blessed up with that main event for a fight night. Yeah, I want to see what happens here. Jeff Neal being injured is tragic. It's so fucking tragic. Oh, that's right. Yeah, because early in the stream, that was, Ian Gary, I think on I guess relatively short notice, but he was the replacement for that. Because originally Prades was supposed to fight Neal. Yeah, and then Gary stepped in there. Or did Prades step in for Neal? I don't no, because never mind. Get my timelines mixed up. I see what you see though about I see what you're saying though about Silva. He's back in summer. All right, good. Dude, he's getting booed. Here we go. I see what you're saying though, to continue my thought vision about like him being really cringy, because this is tragic. Who's the favorite? I think it's Silva, but I could check for you. Hold on. Let's see. It is Gene Silva's a minus 198. Minus 198. So like a pretty close margin. Pretty close margin for him to get the nod. What's the odd for a knockout? Let me see. Bryce Mitchell to win by TKO is 1,400. Gene Silva to win by KO/TKO. Or decision, excuse me. Hold on. To win by finish. Gene Silva to win by any knockout, submission, or DQ is minus 105. So they seem to think he's going to be able to get it done. Yeah, this is really cringy. Here we go. What are we thinking, Chad? Are we thinking he's going to fucking get set, like Bryce's chin's going to get set into orbit or what? Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. John Silva's a technical Justin Gaethje or more wild Carlos Paredes. I don't even know if necessarily that's apt. It's like he's very I don't know, he's his own man. I'm trying to think of someone that I can really kind of compare. It would make sense that you would compare him to his teammates over at the Fighting Nerds. But I don't know if I can really necessarily compare him to kind of like anyone else. Like Roofy gives me Conor McGregor vibes. Here goes Bryce Mitchell. He's super wild, but technically sound at the same time. Weird combo. I think he's just super athletic, and he's technical, and he hits with power. It's maybe like, like Ilya Taporia, but not as good striking, I guess. Bryce Mitchell's got that farm boy strength, though. Bryce Mitchell's got that unk strength. Here we go. Here we go. Mitchell to win by submission is plus 500. That might be a solid pick for a bet. Things get intense, man. Bryce is the unk you don't want to be in the room longer than 5 minutes. Yeah. Bryce is the unk where you're like, he's like, have you thought about sex yet? Are you, so what, are you getting any ass? And you're just like, all right, bro. I got to go suddenly do something in another room. Have you thought about men in a certain way? Oh, I guess now Gene Silva is minus 200. A lot of people booing Gene Silva. Searcy, Arkansas. Plus 165 dog. Oh, dude, the guy from the podcast is in his corner. The guy from that fucking Hitler podcast is in his corner. That's crazy. I guess that makes sense that they would be training together. All right, let's go. Here we go. Looks like they're going in for a glove tap. No touch of gloves. Bitch has got the camos on. What the fuck am I? Why? I don't know. I think, well, the guy from the podcast is a jiu-jitsu tech, like a specialist, so like I looked him up. Ooh. Silva coming forward. But I think it's more because of that. They've been previously training together, and then they just was like, Bryce was like, "Want to do a podcast?" Silva's just looking to unload that big shot. Whoa. Shout out to the GOAT on commentary. Got John Anik saying, what he, I can't even remember what he said, but he messed up. That's like the first time I've ever heard John Anik mess up. That's hilarious. Yeah, dude, it's so funny. Like, why that guy is here now. It's like a connected moment in the cinematic universe of MMA. It's like in the third Avengers movie when a side character comes back. You're like, oh, shit. You do like the Leo, like, you know what I mean? You like look at it. Oh, nice body kick from Silva. Oh. Both of these fighters are fighting custody battles with each other. Gotta love, that's a classic Anik moment right there. Mitchell looks like he's about to get backed up into a huge shot. I'm calling it. Oh, nice cross from Mitchell. Yeah, if he keeps throwing out that kick, he's going to get it caught, and then Silva's going to blast him. Ooh! Silva getting loose. It's nice leg kicks from Mitchell, though. There's another nice leg kick from Mitchell, and that could chop down on the mobility of Silva. Mitchell low-key outstriking Silva on the feet right now is kind of crazy. There's the takedown, and Silva stuffs it. Back up to the feet. And the stream froze. All right, we're back. Silva's really looking for the life-ending shot to finish what Josh Emmett started. Dude, he's being so disrespectful. He's pointing in the face of Mitchell and laughing. Oh, shit. Silva just hit him with a spinning back kick. What the hell is going on right now? If he submits Mitchell right now, that's crazy. Mitchell's got that unk defense. This is so crazy. He's not going to get it. Oh, maybe. No. Mitchell keeps readjusting. This could be one for the books. Oh, it's been crazy so far. Mitchell's going to get his head out. Bryce got that Francis power. It's crazy. Oh, Darce choke now. What the fuck? Someone's got to stop aura farming in the middle of this fight right now and actually fight. That's crazy. What a first round. I have to relax for a moment. I have to recharge after that round. Oh my God. And now the Hitler podcast guy is giving him instructions. Who won that round? That's tough to say. Because Bryce Mitchell had those really, really succinct leg kicks. Does a submission attempt by Jen Silva and that spinning back kick get him the round? I don't know. I mean, both guys have big moments. I'd probably lean Silva, honestly, just off of optics. Gene Silva really trying for that glove touch here. And he will not get it. Big body kick. I kind of feel bad for Silva. Like, he just wants to touch gloves for some reason. Strictly, yeah. This is the most base. Oh! Fuck! Silva drops Mitchell. Wants it back up to the feet. Shoots the takedown. Silva stuffs it. Yeah, but Mitchell's got to shoot for his life right now. Body kick. The crowd is booing because Silva's winning the fight. It'd be the most base corner in all of MMA. Oh! Oh my goodness. That would be the most, like, let's just say whatever comes to our minds first and not think about anything corner in MMA. That's crazy. I mean, I would be booing too. I want Bryce on the mic again. Yeah. But, dude, imagine if we see a fucking crazy-ass knockout. Frame off. Silva. Yeah, Bryce's panic takedown. Or panicking and taking and throwing a bunch of takedown attempts. We get a knockout and also a lot of barking. He's like looking away from Mitchell too. I'm telling you, Silva's trying to aura farm right now. Oh, dude, I feel like Mitchell's going to get bodied. Woof, woof. Nice body kick from Mitchell. Ooh! Get them TikTok clips. Yeah, dude. Oh, my God! You know what I mean? Like that type of deal. You saw I sat up once crazy shit started happening. I was like, man, I got to farm for TikTok. I can't be sitting back. Nice front kick. Dude, Mitchell's in bad shape right now. Oh. Oh. John Silva's so crazy, bro. Darce! Oh, that's bad. That's his hat! Oh, my fucking God! What? And he put him out. What the fuck? Yeah, Bryce tapped and then went out. What the yo? Look up. I mean, if you can find the clip vision, like look it up. That shit was crazy. I feel for Bryce as well, man. But now he's on the side of the cage and he's yelling. That's fucking crazy. Just slipped in that Darce like it was no big deal. Dude, his neck would have like fucking snapped if he didn't tap. Yeah, dude, he went to sleep after like 60 seconds of a choke. That's not even 60 seconds, maybe 15, 20 seconds. That's how quick the Darce gets applied, I suppose. All right, well, had him tight. Yeah, bro. That is crazy. A ninja choke. Dude, what is this guy on? He's barking a lot, though. You called it, Vision. Gotta see what he's talking about. Dude, John Silva, if you had him to win by submission, that was plus 1,200. We should be tight, Vision, in that we never even cashed that bet. I'm kind of also just in disbelief. But bro, we would have been fucking rich right now. We would have been swimming in money. We each put 20 on that. Wow, dude. Is John Silva just barking? Yeah, and he's also talking about how he thinks there's something mentally wrong with Bryce. I mean, he really is just like, he knows that there's TikTok edits being made of him. He must. That's crazy. A ninja choke. Dude, his neck was, oh my God, his neck was extended. John Silva. TBA, I don't even think. John Silva just barking. He's Izzy's dog. TBA, I don't even think he would just attempt something like that. Dude, I mean, that's the fucking balls that, like, that's kind of why I like him, bro. He's got the balls to just go out and do that. He was smiling and shit. He was, like, calling his shots before he was throwing them. Yeah, that's crazy. He's got balls, man. Is it just me, or do college basketball players look more and more like teenagers? All right, bro. Go make that food, man. Welcome, welcome for anyone that's new in here. Oh. All right, bro. Let's get this moving. Yair Rodriguez and Patricio Pitbull next. Manofilo. 5 watching. We're just in between fights, folks. I'm taking a moment to relax from reacting and talking. I'm just taking a moment to sit back and appreciate things. I love how Joe Rogan describes things. He's the best body snatcher in the game. What do you mean by that, Joe Rogan? What do you mean by that, Joseph? Oh my God. The Bud Light sponsorship, baby. We still got 3 fights left. God, I'm fading fast. Here we go. Let's go, baby. Patricio Pitbull. Patricio Pitbull. This is definitely going to be an interesting fight. I'm going to use the bathroom real quick. Here we go. People looking solid for this one. Here we go. Here we go. I'm ready to see this fight. No, I actually am ready. I feel like, I don't know why, but I feel like these have been really dragging tonight. I think maybe just because I'm tired, dude. Beat Andre Philly a knockout at UFC 197. 423-16, so 8 years, or no. 7, oh, not even 7. Okay, never mind. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Yeah, Reyes has the reach and height advantage. .36 wins, 7 losses for Pitbull is crazy. Yair, right? Oh, come on, dude. It's gonna be so. I'm so hyped for this fight. Yair getting loose, I should say. Have Chandler and Pimblett fought yet? No, sir. It's the, it is the, Yair and Pitbull fight. Yair and Pitbull. Literally just started now. Here we go. Let's see what happens. Welcome to the channel, by the way. Yeah, you're getting his face early. Oh, dude, the stream just fucking cut out. It's so annoying. In the totally legal stream, of course. All right, here we go. Yeah, that range that Rodriguez is keeping is crazy. I mean, like, you could tell Pitbull just, like, at the moment is like, how am I even going to get remotely close to this guy? Ooh, beautiful leg kick. Rodriguez scores up top as well with his boxing. Rodriguez looks like he's loading up for that big shot. You know what I mean? Oblique kick to the leg. Woohoo! Flicks that front kick up there as well. Now, Pitbull said he thought he could create angles that would give Rodriguez problems. I feel like he's starting to realize that maybe he's in a different... It's a different thing when it's standing in front of you. Yeah, Rodriguez keeping that long range. 2 minutes, 20 seconds remain. Jump and switch kick. Rodriguez classic right there. He's back. Vision is back. The man himself. Rodriguez and Pitbull on right now. Oh, shit. Big head kick. Rodriguez claps Pitbull with a head kick off the switch stance. Got Pitbull. He's having like an odd start, but let's see. Just clinched up. Nice 1-2 from Pitbull. Yeah, Pitbull fighting with not a lot of gusto. Oh, shit. Nice takedown by Pitbull, or a sweep, I suppose. Rodriguez did nicely to Pitbull, older though he is. Let's see if that Unk experience can take him through. Unk status. And Pitbull's going to land some shots. I'm going to lay back. Ow. Oh. Hope I'm letting get the dogs on camera. Pitbull basically did nothing that round. That's how you know he's officially reached Unk status. Ow, dude. I just felt that in my leg. That was crazy. my leg twist and pop. Look at that head kick. How did he land that head kick full power and it had no effect? Oh my God. Here we go. Round 2, I'm back up. Woo! Pitbull's complaining about something. Where'd he go? I was always on the couch. Bro, I can't. If this is going to be a boring fight, I don't think I'm going to be able to take it. I need something exciting. I just need to survive to the Patty and Chandler fight, and I'll be fine. Here we go. By boring decision, I'm telling you. It could be. It could be the way that Pitbull's fighting right now, bro. Well, the way that Rodriguez is fighting, too, because it takes 2 to tango. Oh, nice uppercut. Uppercut by Pitbull. Oh, shit. All right, Pitbull. Pitbull keeps complaining about stuff. Like, that was a clean body kick. Pitbull's being a complaining Colin right now. Now Rodriguez is not really fighting with too much vigor. This is such a weird fight to watch. Pitbull's just got to pressure a little bit more. I feel like every time Pitbull's pressured, the results have been tangible. Double leg. Gets it. Lopez versus Diego and Volk is champ. Dude, I hope Volk takes it fucking all the way home tonight. Spectacular KO win. Ooh, long cross by Rodriguez. I need Volk to win via flying knee in the first 30 seconds. Like kick Pitbull. Oh. By rugby overhand. That's what I'm saying. Now Rodriguez trying to take Pitbull's top off with those kicks there. This might end up being a close fight, which is kind of crazy. Rodriguez lands a couple more shots, floats out of the way. Rodriguez is so fluid. There's a takedown attempt for Pitbull. Reyes gets the hips back. Defends it nicely. My mom has holy ass music in the background. I could barely hear you. That's a tough scene. Well, I guess it is. It makes sense for Utah. All right, round 2. I'm going back to sleep on the couch. Round 3 coming up. I even have to like stretch. Oh shit! I don't know what just dropped. Some tribe shit. What are you? Is that how they get down there? Not that type of holy. Not the Utah type of holy. Bro, that's so tough. Nice hook by Pitbull and another one on the replay there. Jesus, man. I'm getting jiggy with it. I love it. All right, round number 3. I got to get back up again. Bro. Here we go. All right, so a big third round. Nice leg kick from Rodriguez. Nina Drama dropping a tweet. Rodriguez has the most beautiful kicks I've ever seen. Yeah, Patty's next. And then after that's the main event. Rodriguez getting backed up. There you go. Goes on the offensive. Nice cross. Yeah, now Pitbull's just got to fight. Like, he actually has to fight in the line. Jesus. This fight has just been, man, this has been like... Where'd Ben go? That's a great question. I don't know. I do not know. 2 minutes, 56 left. Ugh. I'm thinking of Pitbull really just again like... Oh! Big hook. Oh, shit! Pitbull's down. Rodriguez, big shots. Hammer fists. Rodriguez should just stand back up. Oof. Two minutes left. Oh, dude. Pitbull's getting ground up. Pitbull's not even trying. I mean, Pitbull's just trying to survive right now. He's not even necessarily trying to recover position. I think, again, if Rodriguez just took this to the feet. Oh, shit! Armbar by Patricio. No fucking way. Okay, Rodriguez is out. Rodriguez just needs to stand this one back up. Why he hasn't let him stand up is beyond me. Heel hook, though. You're seeing on the mat is not the move. Yeah, dude, like just stand it back up and finish him on the feet. But maybe, he might have a heel hook here. Doesn't look like Pitbull's that bothered by it. Now it's back up to the feet. 23 seconds. Wow. Yair takes it. I'm going to go back to sleep. This couch is never more comfortable than when you're running off of like 3 hours of sleep. This is such a comfy couch. That was a really bad fight, man. It wasn't too bad. I shouldn't say that. It wasn't like crazy bad, but it just wasn't great. Who had that armbar last card that snapped his arm? That happened last card? I don't know. That's a great question. I didn't know someone snapped their arm. I didn't get a chance to catch that last one. Wow. That armbar Jesus. Rolled him over and snapped his elbow. That's happened before. Now we got to wait for Yair Rodriguez to get his post-fight interview. And then we got to wait for the build-up to the next fight. And then the one after that. Welcome, new people. Ugh. $30-27 for Yair. $30-27 for Yair. That's all right. It happens. See what he's going to say. Dude, that head kick that Patricio ate early was insane. I feel like Diego Lopez is elite, dangerous everywhere, but cardio. Well, he's getting people out of there so quickly. We just got to see. That's why I'm interested to see if Volk really tests him tonight. What that looks like in terms of bringing him into later rounds. Yeah. That Dan Ige fight showed his cardio. Dan Ige didn't have to cut weight. That's true, too, yeah. I forgot about the Dan Ige fight. All right. Patty and Mike, let's get it going. Come on. Yair Rodriguez. Who are the Kavanaugh twins? What music I listen to? A mixture of everything. A little rap, indie, Cheryl Hines and RFK Senior. Jesus. Indie. I listen to. I don't really listen to country like that, but it's kind of like whatever I'm in the mood for. What about you? Play some Catchy the Great. I'll have to check him out or check her out. Is that you? Here we go. Let's go. Strap, he's dead now, but yeah, damn. I think I figure out a lot about a lot of rappers after, or I get more so into their catalog after they've passed. Big Pillow Talk or another one. Okay, Catchy the. Let's see. This guy's dead now? Is he from Utah? Probably not your music, but you have to play it. Well, there you go. I played it, bro. Bro, I just want to watch the. Oh, bro, I just want to get these. No, not from. He's not from Utah. I was like, bro. I was like, what type of music would be from Utah? Oh, how'd he die? We got the build up here. If you step in my career, mate, I fucking had mad doubters, and I do. I don't think anyone could beat me. We're Scousers. We don't get knocked out. Yeah, that's crazy. Patty the Batty has a weird, like, face. Bro. Dude, I honestly think we should only be doing hype videos for the main event. Because if someone already bought the pay-per-view, they're not, like, they don't need to know who these people are. Like, I don't need to be hyped up. I just want to see the fight. That's me personally. Like, I don't give a fuck. Dude, I could care less. Just show me the fights, man. Fuck. I think it's just because I'm feeling it more because I'm tired. But, like, dude, give me. Let me see Chandler and Patty go at it. Pause. With 0 IQ, yeah. I could see a world where Patty finishes this via TKO. Or, no, sorry, not TKO. Jesus Christ. Submission. Patty, come on, Patty. All right, here we go. Let's get this going. See Patty decision. But he will get rocked. Could be. That very well could be, honestly. Oh, Patty the Baddie. Patty's the most British-looking British dude I think I've ever seen. He looks like the guy. Oh, God, I'm trying to think. I'm sure he's heard that so many different times. But there was that one English show about like three schoolmates. He looks like the blonde kid off that show. I know a lot of people hate the Scouse accent. I personally love a Scouse accent. Look at that. Nothing gets a crowd hyped up by like quite like Patty. Let's see if Patty can get it done. Eight-fight win streak. Technically, that Jared Gordon fight I don't think should have been a win, but nevertheless, here we go. It's so funny to me that Joe Rogan's doing keys to victory. Let's see, man. Let's see. Now it's time for the Chan Man. Michael Chandler, we'll see you at the top. God, even his like walkout song is so, I feel like, manufactured. "38 years of age" for Michael Chandler. Let's see what he gets up to tonight. Dude, I'm so excited. I'm equal parts excited and equal parts tired right now. Start fast and clear under the hooks. Here we go. Patty the Batty. I'm excited to see how this one plays out. All right. Liverpudlian? Is that what they call Liverpool people? For people from Liverpool? Let's see. Five rounds. Wow. Oh, that's right, because it's a co-main event. Yeah. Michael Chandler not getting any sauce from the crowd. No love. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Kerry Hatley. Someone's girlfriend got convinced to go because she does not look invested at all. Touch of the gloves. Him with a nice leg kick. Oof. Yeah, Pimblett's throwing those leg kicks to very nice effect. Chandler keeps getting hit with those leg kicks, man. Ooh. Chandler loading up on a big shot. Oh, there's a back take from Chandler. Gets the takedown. Chandler has a back take on Patty. Chandler not really doing anything with this position, just has the back. Yeah, nice elbows by Pimblett. Oh, could be a Kimura. Now, Chandler's too strong for that, though. This is crazy. Chandler might actually be fighting with a game plan right now. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Pimblett just jumped to triangle. He might be going for it here. And back up to the feet they go. Minute 30 left. Oof. Pimblett goes for another leg kick, gets hit with a cross. I know this is not riveting commentary. I'm just locked in on this fight right now. Oof. Ooh. Big knee by Pimblett. Damn, bro. Patty got that first round, in my humble opinion. I feel like if Patty goes up high when Chandler's thinking low with a head kick, that could be devastating potentially. This might be the most measured I've ever seen Chandler early in a fight. Oh. Chandler's just going back to throwing bombs now. He is having still a little bit of trouble, though. It's all like shaking the head there from him. Ooh. Pimblett is tearing up the legs of Chandler. Pimblett's low-key shutting Chandler down right now. Ooh. Chandler just hasn't cut any angles. Pimblett got hit in the dick. I like to say that's like Chandler was unintentional. I don't know, though. All right. Neither guy really takes it too seriously. Immediately on the takedown, or the clinches Chandler, gets shucked off. Oof. All right, Chandler got the takedown now, has the back take. Nice elbows by Pimblett. Dude, if Chandler gets a fucking submission right now, I'm going to cry. Oh, now Pimblett's on top. Uh-oh. Minute 35 left. Patty's trying to go for an arm triangle right now. Uh-oh. Back take from the baddie. Is Chandler going to elevate? Big elbows. Oh! Rear naked choke. 40 seconds. Looks like they're trying to tell him to survive right now. Chandler's in a bad spot, though. Oh, round ended. JK, you must be ahead of me. No more spoilers, my friend. No more spoilers. I am already so dead as it is. But crazy round. My man JK, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. I'm so dead right now, man. I'm not going to lie to you. Usually I'm a little bit more high energy. But welcome, welcome. Drink some alcohol. I can't. I don't even drink alcohol. What I did was I might do it again, is just take like a cold shower. Or like run my head under a cold shower. Here we go. Stay switched on, mate. Mate, absolutely fucking stay switched on, mate. Here we go. Round 3. Going to like it. Hey, man, maybe I'll give it a try another time. Oh, shit. I also don't have any stuff here. Oh, shit. Big knee. That might have hurt Chandler, but no, that didn't hurt him, but that opened him up. Nice shot from Chandler, though. Now things are getting crazy. Now Pimblett might have a takedown. He does. That's fucking crazy. See little JK done for spoil. Wow. Why is... Oh, Chandler's talking to his corner. Oh, dude, that knee is disgusting. That knee is gnarly. Oh, my goodness. Pimblett threatening here. Things kind of stalling out now. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Not quite under the chin. Looked like Chandler was complaining to the ref about something about back of the head shots, but that's rich from him. Uh-oh. Ooh, a bat. Yeah, that cut is leaking. Oh, Patty Pimblett trying to close the show. This could be stopped. This probably will be stopped. There it is. Patty Batty. I fucked that up. Patty the Batty. Let's fucking go. Chandler will still get 6 more title shots, though. I'm going to go run my head under some cold water. All right. What I missed, Jap? Sorry, I'm not going to tune in the mic. My fault. Why is Chandler not there? Crazy. Yeah, dude. Who's he got next? You gang of mushrooms. What are they? I'm convinced in the UK they just like say things. You gang of mushrooms. He's a little helmet, a sausage. Sausage I've heard of. Helmet, I don't know. Do we have anyone from the UK in chat? I feel like that's maybe helmet and sausage are terms. I feel like they just make stuff up sometimes. All right, here we go. I think he has veneers. I'm ready for this main event, man. I'm hoping Volk gets it done. I'm going to lay down for now. Yeah, I think Patty has veneers in, for sure. There's Shaq. Who was that? Matt Rife? Oh, sorry. Why does Kobe Covington's girlfriend look like she was paid to be there? Probably because she was. Ted Cruz? What was Nina Drama doing in the background? Is there any way I could see? It looked like she was doing a nose. It looked like she was skiing the slopes. That's crazy. I'm going to go get something. All right, here we go. I'm snacking a little bit, boys. It's late. At least near me, it's 12:24 a.m. Oh. Here we go. Can we get a prediction in the chat for the main event? Movie legitimately looks so bad. Sinners. Trash. All right. Come on. Thank you for everyone that's currently in the chat. Let's go. Volk or Lopez. I'm hoping Volk. But if it's the Volk that fought Ilya, and if it's the Volk that got head kicked by, which it probably won't be, but if it's anywhere close to that Volk, if Lopez catches him early, it's all over. But I'm hoping Volk, I hope he could have a return to form. I honestly do, because I'm one of the biggest Volk fans out there. It's hard not to be a fan of him. But if it goes further, I think Volk has that. I hope he gets it done, honestly. I do think, let's say it goes past round 2 or 3. I think that championship experience, championship Unk Volk, is going to take over. How about you? What do we think of JK? This one's going to be crazy. Diego by UD. You think he's going to just be a touch or a step ahead of Volk? Gots to win by KO. Okay. Oh, my God. If UD. Diego, if UD. I gotcha. Oh, you're not horrible. Don't worry about it. If Volk wins. Yeah, dude. Oh, wait. Okay. If Volk wins, it's by UD and what? KO, it's going to be Diego? Here we go, baby. My predicting is horrible. Dude, same. I don't even know why people listen to me. Oh, he's coming out to La Chona. La Chona. Boom, boom, boom. I can't think of I can't. I don't know any Spanish, but I have my few Spanish bops that I know. I mean bop in terms of Jesus Christ. Bops in terms of songs that I like. Oh, JK, thanks to the subscribe, man. Appreciate you, buddy. Hope you enjoy the content. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Whew. Here we go. I keep snacking early. Keep snacking early, but, you know, what are you going to do? I don't know. The main event, the lead up to the main event felt faster than the rest of the fight. I don't care about Lopez's walkout. Give me the Australian man. The myth. The legend. Here we go. Ding, 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 beep, boop, 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 boop. Come on. Yes! Boop, 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 boop. Come on, Volk. Wait a second. Alexander Volkanovski is about to try and make history. Oh, dude, fuck. Someone's trying to say that Volk is like the first fighter to win a championship over 35 or try to win one. But I thought Glover Teixeira also was. Huh. Come on, Volk. Dude, what a fucking guy. Gotta love me some Volk, man. I like how he takes time to like shake everyone's hair or dap everyone up. That must be his dad or something. I love how hype Volkanovski's getting. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. All right. So hyped right now. Sorry to kill a bug real quick. What is Joe Rogan fucking yapping about right now? Come on, Volk. Come on, come on. That's got to feel so cool for Bruce Buffer. Having the entire crowd reverberate around him. Come on, come on. It's time. Dude, electric. Electric. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. Diego Lopez. Get over to Volk. Yes. Come on, Volk. Windang, Australia is crazy. It's the most Australian name for something ever. Come on, Volk. Here we go. Gotta touch gloves. Okay. I'm nervous. Feints by Volk early. Nice inside leg kick, Volkanovski. Volk's looking... I don't know if he's looking fast or not. I can't tell. Well, it's only 30 seconds into the fight. 40 seconds. I have a bad feeling he's going to be a touch behind, though. Nice leg kick, Lopez. Oh! I pray that Volk does not stop fucking trading with him in the pocket. You're getting knocked out like that. Volk ties him up, and then Lopez is just dropping those big shots. It's making me worried. Oh, nice overhand by Volk. Nice shots also by Lopez. I know Joe Rogan just said he looks like the Volk of old. I'm not sure. Ooh, oh! Lopez got hurt. Volkanovski stunned Lopez. Come on, Volk. Nice jab for Lopez. Body lock, Volk. And just, gets the back, or almost gets the back. Nice knees. That's 25, Volk. Nice shots from him. Gets the outside trip, the inside trip. And that's it for round number 1. Woo! We're so up, but I don't want to say anything yet. Lopez could land a big shot, but I think that was huge when they came together and Volk caught him with that big hook. That's a huge moment. Welcome, welcome. Coming up on the second round. I want to see this shot again. Cross. Overhand. Nice rear hook. And there's that lead hook. Yep. All right, here we go. Round 2. Come on, Volk. Lopez fighting really well, too. I mean, imagine Joe Rogan telling DC, a former champion, that he needs more technical advice than that. Volkanovski getting backed up a little bit here. Will lead to a big shot by Lopez. Lopez looks a little tired. Oh, Jesus. Nice uppercut by Lopez. He's not fighting bad. He's just kind of letting Volk set the tone. Volk's doing well right now, but I'm tentative. That was a swing and a miss by Lopez. Body kick by Volk, goes downstairs to the legs. Oh, shit! Lopez is hurt again, or he might have slipped. Volk, for some reason, went in on a takedown. Well, he has a cut over his eye. You still live, G? Of course, brother. We got to cover all the way to the main event. Glad you're here, though, bro. Volk's got it looks like some sort of a cut. Oh. You look half dead. Yeah, dude, I feel half dead. But anything for my glorious king. Volk! Oh, shit, bro. But Volk is piecing up Lopez right now. Lopez, oh, dude. Volkanovski's just in a different fucking... Oh, my God, no! Last 5 seconds, do not get fucking knocked out. Lopez hurt Volk. Jesus Christ, bro. Don't give me a fucking heart attack like that again, Volk. Let's see this again. Nice overhand by Volk, and he just gets a little too wild. Oh, yeah. Let's go. Come on, Volk. What a hell of a fight, dude. Lopez is an absolute dog. Who's winning? Sorry, had to do shit. Volkanovski, I think, is up right now, too. But he got dropped at the end of that last round. Ooh. Overhand Volk. Lopez still pressuring. And it's going to be a whole different fight now, I think, just because Lopez could have a little bit more confidence. Who won the Patty versus Patty? TKO. Ground and pound. Come on, Volk. Dude, I'm so worried for Volk right now. Ooh. Volk is just popping him with the jab. Oh! Oh my fucking God. Stream gave out. Fuck. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Please tell me the site didn't get taken down. Bro, I'm going to shit bricks if the site got taken down. Go ahead, Xanax. Dude, I'm just trying to see my glorious King Volk win, bro. But I don't even know if I can because the stream's not loading, bro. Try Stream East. I thought that got nuked. Let me try it. Boop, 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 boop. Goated. I didn't know Stream East was still active. Oh, all right. Stream East fine, yeah. Yeah, dude, I'm absolutely exhausted. Like full stop. I'm just so tired right now. But anything for the dream, bro. The dream of building up the channel. And now this one's freezing. Fuck. There you go. All right. Oh. Ooh, nice overhand by Volk. All right. That's crazy. What other sports do you watch? I am a man of football, EPL, and we call it soccer over here, and then basketball as well. What about you guys? Ooh. I need Volk to pull this off, man. If not, I think I'm going to jump out of my apartment. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Still your neighbor if Volk. Yes, bro. That's the vibe. My neighbor listening to this right now is like, what the fuck? Stay composed, Volkanovski. Boxing's looking crisp. Nice body kick. Dude, things are getting a little bit too wild here for my liking. Yeah, Vision, if you want to check out my other stuff, it's I can actually probably link it down in the chat here. Let's see. Oof. Big connection. Let's see. Boom. I'm going to link it in the chat for you. What round is it? 4. Round 4. Volk's up 30-27 in my personal opinion. There's my regular channel if you guys want to check that out as well. Oh, shit. Did Lopez just hurt Volk? If Volk is finished right now, I'm going to cry. Dude, I'm so this fight's making me so nervous. Ooh. But dude, fucking Volk, relax. Fucking Volk, relax, bro. That's me the entire time, yeah. I'm just like... Sorry, I'm so zoned in right now. I'm so tired. And I'm also just so zoned in on this fight. Here we go. So Volk doesn't have any eyesight. basically, or he's starting to get it back now. Here we go. Sadie McKenna in the background. Nice hook from Volk. I don't know. I mean, like, if he's... I'm worried for him. If he gets clipped with a big shot. So look at his foot as if something's wrong. Volkanovski's skill as a minus 195 dog. Or, excuse me, favorite. Streaming's better. Crack streams at the current. Oh, shit! Crack streams definitely for sure. Oh. Nice jab from Volk. Volk, you got 3 minutes and 30 seconds, bro. Oh! Nice couple of hooks from Volk. Volk's got to stay composed. Volk is cooking right now. Just like the YouTube channel. Weird back and forth. Two minutes 20. Again, nice jab from Volk. Come on, Volk. Volk is so close here. Lopez pressuring, not really throwing anything. Ooh! Minute left. $35 seconds. Please, Volk, do not get fucking clipped. If he gets clipped and knocked out, I'm gonna. Oh yes! Oh my God, so close to getting the trip. We need our king back. I think we got him back. All right. Oh, dude, I'm stressed. Come on, Volk. Oh, dude, the DraftKings live odds have him as at minus 620, bro. Easy money. Easy money. Hopefully. Let's see. Yair versus Lopez next. Yeah, I'm hoping that's what happens. I mean, Lopez is super, super fun to watch. Don't get me wrong, but I need Lopez to not have the title right now. Decision coming up. Volk. Volkanovski, gotta be. Yes! Come on! He got it done. Oh, he's getting emotional. Oh, in the lighter weight class is to win a world title. Yeah, Volk the oldest champ. Volk's the unk. Crazy. So who's he call out? All right. And that's me for tonight, fellas. I am hitting the bricks. I'm happy Dom and Volk got it done. On TB's have to just give him a fight. Yeah, he'll figure something out. All right, fellas. Till next time, I appreciate you guys. And I'll see you on the flip.